Adventures in time and space. Transcribed in future tense. Dimension X. Can you predict the future? Can you tell what will come in 100 years? Or in 10? Or in the next minute? Tonight, Dimension X brings you a glimpse of what may well happen within your own lifetime. The Robert Heinlein story, The Roads Must Roll.
Here's a run, watch them run. Oh, our job is never done, for our roadways go rolling along. While you ride, we are watching down inside, so your roadways keep rolling along. Oh, it's high, high heat, the roadermen are we. Check off the sectors loud and strong. 1, 2, anywhere you go, you are bound to know that your roadways keep rolling along. Keep them rolling! Your roadways keep rolling along.
It was in the middle 1950s that the automotive age began to die. The traffic engineers had long expected it. For years, they had watched our vast cities sprawl and spread out, spill over into the countryside, become more and more dependent on motor transportation. And then finally, the inevitable breaking point was reached. The growing flood of cars and buses and trucks began to swamp the streets and arterial highways. The building of roads could no longer keep pace. The superhighways clogged, congested, became packed with cars stalled bumper to bumper, and the cities began to die of slow strangulation, for the traffic could no longer roll. And then the engineers took over. They banned the automobiles, tore up the superhighways, and in their place they built the rolling roads. Mechanized roads that moved like huge conveyor belts, whirling along on their giant rotors at speeds ranging from 5 to 100 miles an hour, carrying the freight, the food, and the people from city to city and coast to coast. An engineering miracle had changed the face of a nation. The automobiles and railroads vanished. The rolling roads had taken over all transportation. And no one worried over the fact that if the roads should ever stop, our whole economic life would stop. For the machinery had never failed yet. The machinery that rolled the roads was perfect. But people forgot that machinery depends on men, the men who run it.
Who makes the roads roll? That's right. The engineers. Not the supervisors, not the mechanic union, but the engineers. We're the brains of the roads. And where would the public be if we didn't keep those roads out there rolling? Right behind the 8-ball, and everybody knows it. All right, then. We're the men who hold the power. And it's time we started using it. Right. We've called this meeting of the Engineers Control Committee because that's what we want to do, control.
Your time, boy.
Because I'm tired of taking orders from the Transport Commission, from slick desk jockeys like Jim Gaines, who don't even know a rotor bearing from a field car. Let Gaines yammer about our duty to the public. That's a lot of eyewash. We've got the power, and we're the men that count. It's time we quit fiddling around and use a little direct action to get what we want.
Let's go. Mr. Chairman. The chair recognizes Brother Harvey of the Transport Mechanics Union.
Thanks, boys. I don't rightly belong here since I'm no engineer. I'm just here to represent the workers' union. But I want to know what's all the shooting for. You engineers have got better working conditions than we have, and we ain't kicking. You say you engineers are powerful. You say you can tie up the roads.
That's right.
Well, listen. So can any screwball with a jar of nitroglycerin.
Hey, what's he can?
Yeah, and he don't need no engineering degree neither.
Harvey, are you speaking for your union now? Or are you here as a stooge for the Transport Commission?
Why, my union, and I led the strike in 75 for decent working conditions. Where were you engineers then, huh? With the feet!
Now, Brother Harvey, remember you're only a guest at this meeting. Go on, Pan.
Now, listen, men. I'm one of the old engineers on the roads. You all are. Worked up the hardwood. We didn't go to the fancy technical institutes like those young punk cadets the commissioners training to take over our jobs. That's right, man. Jim Gaines don't fill us full of the old school spirit and that baloney about how the roads must roll. So, all right, then. Why don't we get smart for a change? What would happen if the roads stopped rolling? Maybe the country would begin to realize that they can't do without us. And maybe we'd begin to get the things we want. The roads must roll!
Yes?
Your wife is calling, Mr. Gaines.
All right, put her on.
Jim, I want you to stop off on your way home and
I'm sorry, darling, I can't make it.
Oh, but you promised.
Yes, I know, but Washington called in. They're sending Evans, the Australian Minister of Transport, through my sector today. I've got to show him through personally.
Well, can't somebody else?
Well, I'm chief supervisor. It wouldn't be courteous.
Darling, courtesy begins at home. I've planned this dinner for weeks.
Honey, the roads must roll.
Jim, if you quote that nauseating slogan at me again, I'll divorce you.
Well, I can't help it, darling. I tell you, I'll meet you at Stockton at 9. We'll take in a show. Kiss Alan goodnight for me.
All right, dear. Goodbye.
Bye, darling.
Mr. Evans is here.
Send him in.
Go right in, sir.
Well, good evening, Mr. Evans. I'm Gaines, chief engineer.
How do you do, Mr. Gaines?
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. They told me at the embassy you'd be the man to see.
Oh?
I want to know how the roads work.
I think we can handle that.
I'm not a technical man, Mr. Gaines. My field is sociology. Suppose you tell me about the roads as if I were entirely ignorant.
Well, fine. Well, it's nearly dinner time. Suppose we run up to Stockton sector for dinner.
All right.
Take us about an hour on the roads, and you can see them working.
Excellent.
If you'll excuse me for a minute.
Of course.
Hi, Chief. What can I do for you?
Oh, Dave, you're on the evening watch, huh? Where's Van Cleek?
Oh, going to some meeting.
I'm going up to Stockton for dinner. Anything to report?
No, sir. The roads are rolling.
Okay, keep them rolling. All right, Mr. Evans, let's go. This here is the low-speed strip. You ever ridden a conveyor before?
No?
Oh, it's quite simple. Remember to face the motion of the strip as you get on. Oh, that's it.
All right.
We'll go right across here. Each adjoining strip is a few miles an hour faster than the one next to it.
I see.
Freight is carried on the 50-mile strip. Most passenger traffic is on the express strip.
Okay.
All right, now, watch your step. Here we are, maximum speed.
100 miles an hour. Amazing.
This strip makes a round trip San Diego to Reno in 12 hours. Oh, here's the restaurant. Ready to eat?
But is this a restaurant?
There's a sign, Jake's Steakhouse, fastest meal on the road.
Is it really a proper restaurant?
Oh, well, the best. Hooked right into the moving strip, of course. Shall we go in?
Hello there, Mr. Gaines. We don't see much of you out on the road.
Well, busy in the office, Jake.
Oh, two, right this way.
Thank you.
Here they are. Now, what'll it be?
Well, you order, Jake.
Well, how about a steak? 2 inches thick from a steer that died happy.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Plug me in the intercom, will you, Jake?
Sure, there's a talk box right next to it. Blank 2, Ryan.
If you'll excuse me, Mr. Evans.
Davidson on watch.
This is the chief, Davidson. I'm at Jake's Steakhouse. You can reach me at 10L66.
10L66, right.
There now. They can get a hold of me in an emergency now.
Mr. Gaines, what kind of an emergency could there be?
Well, 2 principally. power failure on the rotors would bring the road to a standstill.
Mm-hmm.
If that happened during rush hour, we'd have to evacuate millions of people.
Well, as many as that?
Oh, yes, easily. There are 12 million people dependent on this section of road. Gaines here.
Hello, Chief. Davidson. We just got the hourly reports in.
Proceed.
Cadet engineer Gunther, while on watch, was found playing cards with C.J. Ross, technician on duty.
Any damage?
One rotor running hot, but still synchronized. It was jacked down and replaced.
All right. Have the paymaster give Ross his time. Turn him over to civil authorities. Place Cadet Gunther under arrest. Bring him to Road Town Central.
Yes, sir.
All right. Keep him rolling. As I was saying, Evans, there are two possibilities of danger. Can you visualize what would happen if the strip under us would break?
I hadn't thought of that. You don't realize you're traveling at 100 miles an hour.
Well, it can't break, not now. The strip has a safety factor of over 12 to 1. This is good soup, Jake.
Thank you, Mr. Gaines.
But you know, Evans, a break did happen once in the early days. That was on the Philadelphia-Jersey City Road.
Dear me, no.
That's right. The strip wasn't much more than a conveyor belt then. You know, it buckled for miles, crushing passengers against the roof. Yeah. Forward section in front of the brake spilled them down under into the rotors and the rollers.
Was it very bad?
Over 3,000 people were killed in that break. But, Evans, the roads had to go on. You know, the entire economic system hangs on the roads. If they stopped now, the country would starve.
Isn't it possible that you've become too dependent on these roads, Mr. Gaines? For example, what if you had a strike?
We had a strike back in 75, but, well, there's not much danger of that anymore.
Oh, why not?
Every cadet that goes to work on the roads today is a graduate of the United States Transport Academy.
Oh, I see.
They're all picked men, screened for emotional stability. They're trained to give us the same kind of loyalty that Annapolis and West Point develop in their men.
You're a graduate, I suppose, Mr. Gaines?
No, I was too old for that. The academy wasn't set up till after the strike in 75. But it won't be long now, maybe 5 or 10 years, Evans, before the oldest engineer on the roads is a man who's been through that academy. Now, Gaines here.
Davidson. Chief, there's trouble in Sacramento, Sector.
What is it? What's happening?
Emergency stop. Hello, Davison. The phones must be out. Come on. Jake!
Hey, what is it? What's the matter?
Have everybody stay in the restroom, Jake.
What's that?
Probably somebody stepped onto the next strip. Got cut to ribbons. There'll be plenty of casualties. Jake, where's your getaway hatch?
In the pantry.
Well, how am I going to help those people?
I've got the whole road to think of. Now, don't bother me. Give me a hand, Jake. This hatch is stuck here. All right, if you're coming with me, Mr. Evans, you've got to move fast. I haven't got any time to waste.
Where are we now?
Freeway on top of the inner road ceiling. That's the outer shell over us there.
Are we going outside?
No, there'll be an access down manhole over here. They're spaced every 100 feet. It's there by the green light. Oh. All right, this will get us down on the northbound road. Careful now, it's dark.
All right.
Stand away from that door, Evan.
But this road is still rolling.
Yeah, so it is. It was only the 100-mile strip that stopped. There's what I want, a phone booth. Look out, Evans. Excuse me, will you?
Hey!
Out.
I'm talking to my wife. What?
Don't argue. Out. Emergency priority. Division office.
Davidson.
Gaines here. Report.
Chief, where you been? I've been calling.
Never mind that report.
709 report. Strip 20 past emergency level. Interlocks acted and cut the strip out. Cause of failure unknown. Direct communication to Sacramento control office out. Evacuation of strip 20 commenced. No casualties.
There are casualties. I saw them. Put police and hospital routine A into operation. Get me Van Cleek. I want him to take over for me till I report in.
We can't reach him, Chief. Shall I cut out the rest of the road?
No, keep those other strips rolling or we'll have a traffic jam the devil himself couldn't untangle. There are 5 million passengers on that road now. Notify the governor that I've assumed emergency authority. Arm all cadets available and await orders.
Shall I recall technicians off watch?
No, this isn't an engineering failure, man. That whole sector went out simultaneously. Somebody cut those rotors by hand. Now, I want all available senior class cadets to report to Stockton Subsector Office 10 with pistols and tear gas.
Yes, sir. Oh, the governor wants to talk to you. He called in.
Refer him to somebody else. I'm busy. I'll get back to you. I'm going down under. You can't hear without an anti-noise filter. All right, come on.
What are we looking for?
A recon car. There should be one here.
Are those the rotors?
Yeah, the big ones are rotors. They drive the road. The little ones are rollers. They give continuous support.
I see.
Oh, there's a watch gang now, jacking down a rotor.
Can they hear us?
No, the noise filter works on a 4-foot radius. I'll flash them. He sees the light.
Wilson reporting, sir.
I want your recon car, emergency.
Yes, sir. Right over here, sir.
Come on, Evans. All right, now, get in.
Well, it's so small.
Well, you fit. All right. All right, now, hang on. She accelerates like a rocket.
Oh, my stomach. Oh.
Relay station.
This is Gaines. Get me Davidson, senior watch officer.
Mr. Gaines, the mayor wants to talk.
I haven't got time. Get me Davidson. Leave this circuit hooked into Davidson's board until I tell you to cut it.
Yes, sir. Here's the senior watch officer.
Davidson?
Gaines calling. Have you found out yet what's stopping the roads?
No, sir. It's still a mystery to me.
All right, I'm on my way in a recon car. Hold everything till I get there.
Cadet Edmonds reporting, sir. 3 platoons of cadet engineers standing by with tumblebug motorcycles.
Are they armed?
Pistols and tear gas is ordered.
All right, good.
Assistant Supervisor Van Cleek is calling you on Circuit 9.
Well, it's about time. Cut me in.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Van. Where are you?
Sacramento office. Now listen,
Sacramento. That's good. Report.
in a pig's eye.
What?
I'm not your deputy anymore, Gaines.
Van, what are you talking
Now,
about?
listen, don't interrupt me and you'll find out. You're through, Gaines. I've been picked as director of the Engineers Control Committee. We're taking over.
Have you gone off your rotor?
You can't start strip 20 until I'm ready to let you.
Van!
I can stop the whole road if I have to.
Van Creek, I'll call in the Army.
How'll you get him here if the roads aren't rolling, eh? Listen, Gaines. Whoever controls the roads controls the country. And right now, that happens to be me. Sign off, Gaines. I've got to call the White House. You behave yourself. You won't get hurt.
I don't believe it, sir.
He's got us, Edmonds. If we go in and blast him out, he may wreck the road. What's your rolling tonnage now?
53% under evening peak, sir.
How about strip 20?
Almost evacuated.
Yeah. Listen in on this, Davidson.
Standing by, Chief.
I'm going down inside with these cadets. We're going to work north, overcoming any resistance that we may meet. The watch technicians and maintenance crews are to follow behind us. Each rotor, as they come to it, is to be cut out from under Sacramento's control, then hooked into the Stockton control board. You understand?
Got it.
Check.
If it works right, we can move control of Sacramento sector right out from under Van's feet. And he can stay in his office there till he's hungry enough to be reasonable. Edmonds, get me a pistol.
Mr. Gaines, there's a man here, and he's badly hurt. He wants to see you.
Take care of him. I haven't got time to...
He's from Sacramento sector.
What?
Sir.
Send him in here.
Mr. Gaines. Mr. Gaines.
Take it easy.
Mr. Gaines.
You're Harvey from the mechanics show.
Actually, I tried to warn you, tried to get away, he shot me 3 times.
Get a doctor, will you? All right, now. Easy, Harvey. Harvey, how long has this been building up?
It isn't the men. It's the engineers. I told them they were crazy, told them the road's got to roll. And when I tried to get away...
Easy now.
Bleeding from the mouth, sir.
Harvey. Harvey? Can you hear me?
He's dead, Mr. Gaines.
Come on, Edmonds. We better move. All right, you men. You saw Harvey brought in. How many of you want a chance to kill the louse that did it? All right, men. Anybody who hasn't got his mind on his job will be in the way. Now, here's the order. We move north, mounted on tumblebugs. We're going to try to regain control, rotor by rotor, before Sacramento sector knows what we're moving. Now, we've got to capture any watch personnel we run on before they can get word back, you understand? Men, surprise is vital. Use tear gas when possible. Shoot only when necessary. But get them before they can reach a phone jack. Any questions? No? Then move out. What's the score, Edmonds?
33 prisoners so far. No one killed.
For years since I rode one of these tumblebugs. Forgotten how to steer it.
There's a man ahead. There at the rotor base.
Yeah, he's got a phone jacked in. Hurry. If he gets word back, we're sunk.
I don't think he's seen us. I'll dismount and get him.
All right.
Halt! Pull out fire!
Quick, he sees us.
Come here, you.
Look out, he's got a gun.
I got him, sir. I got him.
Grab his gun. Yeah, he had an intercom jacked in, all right. If he's got through to Sacramento office, it's going to be tough.
I don't know, sir. Maybe you can get the call through.
Listen.
The road.
Take off your noise filter. There. It's the road. The road is stopping. Halt your men.
Halt. Hold up there. Hold up.
Edmonds, there's a recon car coming up.
Relay station call for Mr. Gaines in the recon speaker.
Give it to me.
Here you are, sir.
Gaines here.
Davidson here, Chief. Van Cleek's calling you.
Who stopped the road?
He did.
Oh, he did he? All right, cut Van Cleek into me.
Just thought I was falling, Gaines? What do you think now?
All right, Van. The road is stopped. You've won this trick.
Then why don't you get smart and give up? You can't win.
You forgot something, Van. You can't lick the whole country.
Yeah? Gaines, I've got a switch button in my hand. If I'll push it, it'll blow 300 yards straight across the roads. And then for good measure, I'll take an axe and wreck the control station before I leave.
That's pretty drastic, Van.
Yeah? If I blow this charge in the middle of Sacramento sector, it'll get an awful lot of people. There are plenty of shopkeepers still on Strip 20. That row of apartment houses next to the road will go.
Now, look, Van, you don't want to blow the road, neither do I. Suppose, Van, I come up to your headquarters and we talk this over. Two reasonable men ought to be able to make a settlement.
Is this some kind of a trick?
I'll come alone, unarmed. My men will stay here.
All right. All right, Gaines. But one wrong move and I blow the road.
Well, we've got to hurry, Dave. If I take too long, Van Cleek will get edgy and set off that charge.
I can't understand it. The psych tests are rigid. We've never had a failure in the Hum-Wadsworth-Burton method. Then suddenly a whole sector goes sour. How could Van Cleek get a whole crew of psych-cleared men to revolt?
It's easy, Dave. As my deputy, he was ex officio personnel officer for the whole road. He must have been faking psych records for years, transferring maladjusted men into his sector.
I've got that personnel record, Mr. Gaines.
Oh, thank you. This is Van's record here. Masked introvert, inferiority rating 7. Comment: in spite of potential instability shown on Wadsworth Curve, this officer is especially adept in handling men. He's adept, all right. I haven't got time for any more, Dave.
Chief, are you actually going up there to Van Cleek's office?
I've got to.
They'll be armed. They'll kill you.
I've got to take that chance.
Why don't you call in the Army? He won't dare blow the road then.
Yes, he would. Look at that psych record there. He's putting up a big, brave front, but he's rotten inside. He wants to be taken seriously. He wants everybody to think he's the most dangerous man in this country. If I call the Army in, he'll try to prove it by blowing the road.
But how can you stop him, Mr. Gaines? He'll have a gun. What'll you have?
What'll I have? Only a prayer. And what I know about Mr. Van Cleek.
All right, Gaines. Director Van Cleek will see you now.
Gaines, I want you to sign this now. It's a declaration of your recognition of the Engineers Control Committee. You've got 1 minute to sign it, Gaines, or I'll push this button and blow up the whole sector.
You better sign, Gaines.
You need this gorilla with the gun, Van?
Where are you?
Can't you handle one unarmed man alone?
All right, Harry, out.
But...
Out.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Now sign. What's so funny?
You are, Van. You start a revolution because you think the engineers should control the road. Then when you've got control, the only thing you can think of to do is to blow it up. That's kind of silly, isn't it?
All right.
Tell me what you're so scared.
I'm not scared.
Yeah, sitting there sweating all over that push button that you're holding. If your buddies knew how afraid you were, they'd probably throw you into the rotors.
I'm not afraid.
You're afraid of me right now, Van. You're afraid I'll have you on the carpet.
Got 1 minute time.
You're afraid the cadets won't salute you. You're afraid that they're laughing at you behind your back.
No, I'm not. You keep quiet now. I've got a gun
Yeah,
here.
you're afraid of using the wrong fork at dinner. You're afraid people are looking at you, Van, laughing at
I
you.
am not. Yeah, you dirty, stuck-up snob. Just because you went to a high-hat school, you think you're better than everybody, huh? You and your crummy little gold-braid cadet.
Van, you're a pathetic little shrimp. I understand you perfectly, Van. You're a third-rater. All your life, you've been afraid that someone would send you to the foot of the class, so you ride out on your ear where you belong. I don't want to look at you anymore.
I'll show you. I'll put a bullet in you.
Put down that pop gun before you hurt yourself.
Don't you come near me now. Don't you come near. I'll shoot now.
Give me that, Van.
No, let me go, will you?
Give me that pistol. Yeah. I thought if I wounded your little ego, you'd forget to push that button and pull the trigger instead. I'm afraid you'll never make a good executive, Van. They have to know when to punch buttons. Gaines here.
Chief, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Attack now, Davidson. Mop up. I'll hold the control room. I've got Van Cleek. I think his little revolution is just about over.
Mr. Gaines.
Oh, Mr. Evans, I forgot about you.
I've been waiting at the sector office.
Yes?
Is everything under control?
Yes, all's rolling. Those are the watch engineers going under to check Sacramento sector inch by inch now.
Remarkable organization. Remarkable.
Thank you.
Howley's in, Chief. San Diego Circle rolling. Bakersfield, Fresno, Stockton.
Stockton, oh. Oh, no.
What's the matter, Chief?
With trouble, Mr. Gaines?
There sure is. I promised to meet my wife at Stockton for a show. She's been waiting there since 9 o'clock last night.
Oh, dear me.
Dave, see if you can get her for me. Try the sector office.
All right, Chief.
And Dave, see if you can calm her down.
Oh, sure, Chief, sure. I'll tell her the roads must roll.
No, don't tell her that. I don't think she'd appreciate that. She's heard it too often. Well, I better get going. Bye, Dave. Keep 'em rolling.
Keep it rolling, and the roadways go rolling along.
You have just heard another adventure into the unknown world of the future, the world of Dimension X. Next week, the strange story of the test pilot who became the first man ever to invade outer space, and of what he found when he got there. Listen next week to The Outer Limit. Tonight's adventures in Dimension X. The Roads Must Roll was written by Robert Heinlein and adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy. Featured in the cast were Wendell Holmes as Gaines and Ralph Bell as Van Cleek. Your host was Norman Rose. Music by Albert Berman. Engineer Bill Chambers. Dimension X is produced by Van Woodward and directed by Edward King. The strange who became the first man ever to invade outer space. He found when he got there.
Check. Testing 1, 2, fuck it. That means it's my cue to say good morning. How are we today? I'm here. I'm weird. Get used to it. But if you can't get used to it, get over it. What are you going to do about it, huh? You ain't going to fuck with me about it, I'll tell you that. That's all there is to that. That's it. So, somebody stopped by my channel and watched a educational film. And their comment was, well, this would have been real great if you didn't have that cheesy vintage retro filter on it. Old 16mm educational films don't need vintage filters. I'm like, so I guess you're not familiar with 16mm films. When they get old, they get worn out. What a fucking idiot. You know? That's his comment. Oh, this would have been great without that fucking filter. I got your fucking filter, buddy. Give me a break. I mean, stupid, passive-aggressive asshole fucking comments like that just piss me off. I'm gonna say something nice, but then I'm gonna follow it up with some stupid asshole comment. Oh, this is a great video. If it wasn't so... Give me a break, you turd. Why don't you go look in the mirror and say, gee, you'd be great if you weren't such an asshole. You'd be a real nice guy if you weren't such a jerk. You should tell yourself that, idiot. A filter. Like I need a fucking filter on an old 1970s, 60s educational film, right? Like that really needs some kind of vintage filter to show it's all grainy and streaky. It's like, give me a break. What, I'm gonna overdo it? It doesn't need that shit, you moron. It's already old. It's already vintage. It already has that streaked up fucking look to it. Ugh. That's why I use this shit, because it's already aged. It's old. Oy. Some fucking people. This guy probably thinks the world is flat, right? And we're just getting over the last reset at the turn of the century, right? If he don't remember it, if he didn't live it, it must not be real. Fucking goon. Fucking goon. That's all there is to it. You're either somebody who understands what's going on in the fucking world and thinks logically, or you're some fucking idiot who just wants to make shit up as he fucking goes along. Duh. Yeah, there's a whole fucking world full of these fucking idiots now. Right? Look, giants really existed 100 years ago. Look, here's one in a movie, in an old black and white. Somebody vintaged it up, though. Give me a break. They take old black and white silent films from other countries that Americans have never seen or heard of before. right? And then they try to show us this shit and say, ooh, give me a break. Ooh. Have you got anybody convinced yet that this is fucking real? No. Well, not anybody that fucking matters. Swipe and glue. Wipe and glue. Hey, good morning, Joey. I was just going to hit you up this morning and send you a message and say, what's going on, dude? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Getting excited about tomorrow. Totally, man. Yep. Tomorrow. Yeah, hit me up, dude. Let me know what's going on. Let me know when you're... Did you get a ride to the airport yet? Should I come over and give you a ride to the airport? And then I'll pick you up from the airport? It can't be that far, right? Yeah, I believe you told me it's just... like, over there, so... It can't be that far. Get a taxi or an Uber or something. You know, what the kids do nowadays, you know. They get rides from strangers. Joey D, what's up? Oh yeah, I am pretty spaced out. I'm pretty spaced out. I spent the day yesterday cleaning up my... Oh, I know it probably doesn't look like it. It doesn't. But it is. It's actually cleaned up and organized in here. I put up a shelf. Put that other old TV in there. I live 10 minutes from the airport. There you go. So it should be a cheap ride. If you got to pay someone to take you, it should be a pretty cheap ride. 10 minutes. Over dash. It probably costs more for them to come to your house than it does to actually take you to your destination. I know up here, if you call a taxi, you have to pay a flat rate just for them to come to your house. And then you got to pay a flat rate per mile, I think. Yeah. Or per minute, or 10 minutes, or 15 minutes, or something. I know it's different in different areas. Like it's different from the city than it is in the country. Half country. Totally. I'm here. I am here. I'm feeling old. I really am feeling really, really old this morning. I'm back. No, really. Getting old sucks. It does. Some days I just feel eh. And then some days I just feel so fucking ancient. Right? The other day I was over at a house trying to fix a faucet. And I'm trying to remove the handle from the faucet, right? I'm trying to remove the stuff so that I can pull it all apart, right? And so I'm just starting to pull stuff, and I can't get the screws loose. The screw is so corroded on the handle, so I finally push all of my body down. I've got my hands down around my hips areas, right? And I'm pushing, and finally I use my hips. I use my hips to try to generate enough turn while forcing the screwdriver down into this screw. So I push and turn with my hips and body, right? And I pushed and turned, and all of a sudden my left hip was on fire. It's like it felt like dislocated. It obviously didn't because I walked away from it. But I couldn't use my left side for about an hour. And then when I did, I was sore as hell. The pain was so bad. It was like being stabbed with fire knives in my hip, right where the hip joint is. And obviously, it was my hip trying to dislocate because it fucking... Oh. I almost fell to the ground. I had to get my wife to help me move to a place to sit down. And then I just sat there and almost cried for like an hour. And then got up and fixed the fucking faucet. Couldn't fix it, couldn't get it apart. It's all so fucking corroded. So I just put it all back together, tight as possible, and put a cap on the nozzle and tightened it down. So it may leak internally, but the leak don't come out. And that was the best I could do. And then I came home and sat on my couch and just fucking cried. I was in so much fucking pain. And the weird part is that when I went and I grabbed my hip because of the pain, I grabbed my hip like this. This was me grabbing my hip. And I'm like, wow, I got no hip. I got nothing. I got nothing. There's no... Because of my injuries, I've lost so much muscle mass not being able to exercise. And it's horrible. And I told my wife last night, I said, okay, I need to figure out a way to get out on my daughter's machine and start walking. The bummer is that the doctors told me that because of my back injury and neck injury, that the signals from my spine out to my limbs aren't 100%, to paraphrase. And making muscles is a lot harder because you're not getting the correct back and forth. And I'm like, go on, get out of here. And then it started to happen. No matter how much I worked and worked and worked, I really couldn't build up any substance. All I could do was just barely keep where I was. And then when I had my teeth extracted and changed my diet drastically, I lost so much muscle. This last year, it's just been horrible. Do you guys hear that? It's the foil clicking with the wind. It's windy as hell outside right now. And I've got foil over this window, and the wind is coming through the little cracks, and it's making the foil make noise. I thought it was a little tickety-tacks of dog feet across the floor, but it's not. It's not. So there you go. There. You have it. So what's going on, dude? Are you doing all right? Everything okay? I'm just sitting here rambling like I'm used to doing. You gonna be able to get to the airport and everything? Because I got no trouble coming to pick you up, dude. It's all arranged. Any time of the day. Just let me know when you're gonna be there, and I'm on my way. We're leaving Denver right now. I'm just getting my shit together then. Easy peasy, bro. You don't have to worry about getting a ride to the airport around this neck of the woods. No siree. Even if it wasn't me, it'd be Mom. Or we know so many people out here, we could always get you a ride. It's easy, right? There's always stuff going on. Always people going to the airport. It's only Palm Springs. It's like a half an hour away. It's great. It's great, man. It's totally great. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, it's the 3rd of December. It's getting close to end of the year stuff, right? End of the year. That's crazy. That's just crazy talk. Oh yeah, I'll pick you up with both hands. Yeah, you just gotta let me know when you're leaving Denver, because you're probably like an hour out of Palm Springs from Denver. It can't be much. You must be going up, and then as soon as you get up, you're starting to come down, right? Hey, I don't want to come down, man. At least that's what they tell me about going from L.A. to San Francisco. You go up and you go down. Pretty much anywhere within a state of here. You just kind of go up and you fly for a few minutes and then you come down. Totally. Yeah, just give me updates tomorrow morning when you're getting on the airport. when you're at the airport, when you're boarding, when you get to Denver, and then yeah, and then when you're leaving Denver. That's the important one, when you're leaving Denver, because that gives me about an hour. Half an hour to get my crap together, half an hour to jump in there. And I don't like to get there too early, like you know, because then I have to come in and go, oh man, and drive around in circles. Big Bend Parliament, and I don't like to do that. So I usually come right about just about the time you're supposed to be getting off the plane, or where your plane arrives. I'm usually there about 5 or 10 minutes after that. At least that's what I usually do when I go to the airport. Totally. Our little airport in the desert. It ain't like that frickin' big giant airports where you guys are at, or Chicago, or Denver. We got a tiny little airport. One little runway. One little tiny tower about 3 stories tall. Yeah. But then again, it's like the tallest building around, so that area. Totally. Yeah. I'm getting excited for coffee is what I'm getting excited for. I haven't had any coffee yet this morning. I gotta do what I gotta do in the mornings. And making coffee, cleaning my bong, getting on live, making sure everything is kosher. That's important. And then drinking coffee has got to wait because teeth have to set. I've got to let me cement set. Yesterday was a good day. Yesterday was a good day for my teeth and eating. I didn't eat a whole lot in the morning. I had that cinnamon muffin I ate here on the show, and then a cereal bar, and then like noonish, I'm like, I need to eat, and which is closer to 1 or maybe 2. It was pretty late, and I decided to make burritos. So I made a bunch of burritos with the meat and the beans and the lettuce, tomato, cheese, sour cream, avocado, sauce, the works. So and then I'm like, all right, if my teeth are going to be doing this good, my dentures, I'm gonna eat a burrito, because that's the tell, right? When you can bite into a burrito and actually chew up that tortilla, because that tortilla is just a bummer to chew. And I did it. I ate a burrito with all the fixings, and a chewy tortilla, and it was so good. And then about an hour later, my daughter's in there. Well, after I finished my stuff and got everything ready, I let her know, and she was out of the bathroom in 20 minutes, and she was making herself a burrito. And then my wife, she went, and she was gone way longer than she expected yesterday. She came back really late in the day, and so I'm like, I sent her a message, and I'm like, hey, I haven't heard from you all day. What's going on? Where are you? And she said, I'm just on my way home now. I said, all right, well, I made burritos. So I went in there and I started heating everything up, chopped up some more lettuce, shredded some more cheese, got a bunch of stuff together. So as soon as she came in, I'm like, ready? Made her a big fat burrito. And then I made me a little skinny burrito, and sat and joined her. And then we watched some TV together. And it was great. But I like it when even with my hip was fucked up and I'm hobbling around the kitchen, it makes me feel good that I can actually get up and, cook a meal for my family. It's not much, but for me it's like the world, It's only a burrito. Yeah, but I got up and I did it. you know. And remembered to wash dishes yesterday. I get so wrapped up in my own crap that I go into the kitchen and forget to just run some water and wash some dishes, right? So I was going to wash them yesterday morning after breakfast, and I didn't eat breakfast, so I washed them after. I made a big lunch, and we ate, and then I came in here and sat down for a while. And then after I talked to my wife and found out what she was up to, then I went in and did dishes and cleaned up, and then got her dinner started. So there you go. I know, pat myself on the back. Yeah, you just have to engage. You know, do something. Engage with the world. Do something, no matter how horrible you feel. And usually I feel quite horrible. Totally. Wow. That was a good one. I don't even know what this... I think this is more of that... I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's that berry stuff or... I think it's that berry... No, tarts. Yeah, tarts. It's good stuff. Okay, good morning, James. What's up, dude? What's going on, dude? Dude! Just hanging out with Joey. Getting ready to go pick him up at the airport tomorrow. Getting excited. Getting excited. Oh, I'm gonna... Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Totally. Crazy, man. Crazy. I got a few more things to pick up in the living room, and then I can vacuum and rearrange and set up the air mattress. I've got to bring the air mattress out today, make sure the battery's charged, and... Oh, it's going to be great. Oh, I need to get out and get a card table from one of the houses. One of my 2 card tables. Fuck it, I'll bring them both over. And we can set one of those card tables up in the living room. And do some gaming. My daughter's like, I can't do that. I have finals. And I'm like, oh, that's right. She was hoping her finals were going to be done this week, and next week would just be kind of... But no. Finals are next week. So... yeah. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. We were really hoping that she'd have all of her finals done, or at least most of it done. And I'm like, all right, well, if there's any time at all when Joey's here that we can swing hanging out together, that would be great, because there's going to be 4 of us, and I'd really like to do a 4-person game night, you know, and hang out. You guys are going to the beach today. Oh, man. Well, color me jealous, because I haven't been to the beach in a long time. Well, that's not true. But I haven't been like to the beach, like to hang out for the day. I'm sure I've been to the ocean a few times recently in the last 12, 15 years, right? But not to go like play. The last beach I was at was the lake in August. And that was great, but it wasn't the ocean. I could smell the ocean because it was just over the mountain. I could feel the ocean, especially in the mornings. But no, I haven't been to the ocean in a long time. Yeah. God, I've still got so much stuff to do. I don't know. I just don't know. What is going to happen is I'm going to need like a weekend or a week to just put together next season. I'm just going to have to sit and spend every waking moment here putting together each day's themed show elements, right? Work on Monday until it's done. Work on Tuesday until it's done, and so on and so forth until I get it done. Tuesdays and Thursdays, easy. Going to use the TV for both days. Throwbacks should be on TV. I still have yet to design a radio booth, an old 1960s, 50s radio booth, right? Totally. And Fridays, I'm still kind of lost on. I think I may have come up with some things for Fridays, but I haven't inked anything yet. But I usually, like my daughter, she works well under pressure, you know. Yep. And late at night. And if I like say, okay, I'm going to do this right now, and I'm going to do it, and this is what I'm going to do, and this is, if I force it, it's not going to turn out as well as if I just kind of wait until I feel it, and then go, and then jump on it and do it, get it over with. There's a lot of procrastination involved, but it does seem to work for me. It does. It does. Alright, I think my issue is I haven't had enough coffee, or any coffee, this morning. So let me have a sip. Well, you're going to the beach today. I imagine you'll be leaving soon, because it's, what, 8:30 over there. So, well, maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, I don't know. We usually didn't go to the beach until, 10 or 11. Have a big breakfast, and take a long drive to the beach. Get there between 10 and 12, hang out for 5 or 6 hours, and then come home, try to get home, before dark at 9 or whatever it is. Because, of course, it would be summer when we'd go to the beach. We usually don't go to the beach in the winter. The beach out here means fishing, hot chocolate, and fish fries and that kind of stuff. I guess it means the same just about anywhere, right? They do go to the beach in the cold, but it's more about the ocean and the fishing and not about the laying out, partying. Totally. We're barely awake. It's a half an hour drive from here. Oh, wow. Wow. That's great. Oh, that's right. You're in Florida. So yeah, that no matter where you are in Florida, it's what I'm an hour away from the ocean. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. My wife and I started watching. Hey, go to sleep, Joey. Love you, brother. Take care. Shoot me messages. Let me know what's going on. Can't wait to see you. Mom's gonna stock up the refrigerator. Buy lots of food. She's gonna cook like crazy. Alright, man. Take care of yourself. Peace. Have a good flight. If I don't talk to you before your flight, have a good flight. And let me know when you're leaving Denver at the very least. Alright. Take care. Bye. Totally. Knots Landing. My wife and I started watching Knots Landing last night. It's like 14 seasons or something. And then as soon as the first episode starts, I'm like, oh shit, that's right. This was a spin-off from Dallas. That's right. I'll be a son of... These two left the show and came over here to California and started this show. And it lasted 14 seasons? Wow. So, Karen Allen from Animal House and Raiders of the Lost Ark, she was the special guest star as one of the neighbors in the cul-de-sac. One of the neighbors' eldest daughter, the husband's daughter, but not the wife's. They share a bunch of kids, but she's from a previous thing, and she's her and her father are estranged, and it's great. But my wife is like into those like soap opera type shows in Espanol, and I thought, you know what? Why don't we try one of these whitey soap opera shows, right? So yeah, by halfway through the show, we're like, ooh, you gonna get it? So it actually might work. I'm gonna try to force at least 3 or 4 episodes on her to see if it takes. Sometimes we'll watch half a dozen episodes and then we'll be like, nah. It's just not, I'm just not feeling it, right? But it might be one of those shows that where I write up a schedule. It's like, what night is it? It's Monday. Okay, tonight is this show. And then we only watch an episode of that show on that night. We might do something like that. We watch Longmire every night. We watch those sports competition shows on Asia. And those are cool. So my monitor is frozen, doing a snake chasing itself here. And well, it looks like I am live, and a pretty good signal. I'm using up way too much CPU lately, so I have to... It may be that there's too many things in this program. So I'm going to empty out all of the stuff that I have here from the last live event and see if that is going to help me with getting a faster computer. Because right now I'm not even sure if we're on. Are we on? I can't tell if we're on. Empty scene queue. That's it. That's it. The QEOE. Kiwi away. All right, so it must be my phone, I guess, that is frozen. But if there's someone there, let me know if you can still hear me and see me, because my phone just stopped chasing its tail, and it took 2 minutes to do that. Wow. So here I am. I swear, I didn't do anything. It's not my fault. It's not. I'm just trying to do my show here. That's all. Machine Head. That's that stupid Deep Purple album I was trying to remember yesterday. Machine Head. It should have been easy after we were talking about Steelhead. Right? But no, don't be a dumbass. Yeah. I like that Jack in a Box graphic. I may have to keep a couple of these little graphic characters that I've created for future promos. I may put them together in a thing, have them dancing around. I can do whatever I want, as long as I can do it. I decided on zigzag today because I just feel like getting fucked up. Right? I gotta drive down to the desert. Stop looking at my belly. Stop looking at my ribs. I gotta drive down into the desert today. Take my daughter to campus. Unless, of course, she wakes up and gives me a, nah, our kid's still sick. We're not going anywhere today. Which, I hope her kid's not still sick, but I hope we're not going anywhere today, too. Because it's the holidays. And I gotta go down there again tomorrow, so. It's the holiday season. It's not a holiday. Shh. Just Joe coming to visit is a holiday, right? It's an event here at the house, and that's cool. Because nobody ever comes to visit me. No family, no friends, just Joey. And I feel honored that somebody actually wants to come hang out over here, right? Hang out with us, do stuff, go with concerts with Natalie, and do stupid crap with me, you know. It's cool. It's very, very cool. I'm not used to having guests. I'm not used to having people come and visit. I mean, every once in a while, somebody will show up at our house, and I'm like, oh my god, you want something to drink? You want something to eat? We've got this, we get this. And I just, I'm like, hey, what can I do? You comfortable? Can I? And I just get a little, probably too much, right? And then I recognize that, and I'm like, all right, pull back. Whoa, pull it back. And then I pulled it back too much. And then they're like, what the hell? Where's everybody at? I got no balance, right? I'm just not good at company. I really want to be. I try to be. Probably try too hard. And at some points probably don't try enough. Don't probably try in the right areas. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I don't know. But I definitely have to do some maintenance here and figure this out. And maybe that it's just keeping too much stuff built up with all of these commercial breaks and live stuff and everything. Maybe that's it. Maybe that when I really pack it in there, It's just sucking up the CPU. I'm learning. I don't know a whole lot about this stuff, but every time I use it, I learn a little tiny bit more. And then I forget something, and that sucks. I hate knowing something and then forgetting it. And it was like, fuck, I used to know how to fix this problem, right? And then I go in and try to fix it, and I just make problems. Yeah. Hopefully I can avoid making more problems. It is cold. It's only, yesterday it was 40. Today it's 50. It feels cold, but that's because it's windy as hell out there. So I don't know. The weather's weird. It is some weird weather. Let's say that the concert is in a couple of days, right? The concert is on Saturday, I think. So at this point, it's my daughter's gonna just be busting her ass to try to get ready for finals and take a day off to go to a concert, because they're probably gonna leave early in the day, probably no later than 2, and probably not be home till 2. So that's a long day. Been there, done that. So, yeah. Totally. But then after that, she's going to get right fucking back to finals and dealing with that shit. Oh, I'll be so glad when she's done with school in May. I hope I still have something left in me, because I really, really want to do something with my daughter. Something. I haven't really had much lengthy quality time with her since she started school in the 1st grade, right? Because either I was working or she was working about school. And then once I really stopped working a lot because of my injuries, she was working a lot more in school. Hey, good morning, Dubs. What's up? But I know that as soon as she gets done with school, something else is going to happen in her life. It's going to take another direction, and she's going to want to do something else. So I need to try to find a time this summer before all that happens, because she definitely wants to take some time off and do nothing after, 17 fucking years of school. So I get it. But I want to do something, and I want to do something that's going to be a release, something therapeutic, something that's a good bonding thing for both of us, but is an escape as well. And something that can mean something, something that means something. At some point, I'm going to put together some kind of organization, some kind of group of people who are connected for a purpose. What's happening? I'll tell you what's happening, dude. Now listen very closely. 111 years ago, when I was 10 years old, my family and I were traveling across the Great Plains when we was put upon by a pack of wild Indians. Pawnee. What movie's that? Who and what was that? Totally, man. Car is covered in snow. Well, don't look at it. Don't look at it. If you look at it, you'll have to uncover it. You're thinking, oh man, that beer run's gonna be a drag. You should have stocked up. Have you been Ubering in any booze? Did you order up some booze yet? Have you done it? Because you should try it. You should try to order up some booze. That was not Blazing Saddles. Come on, Dubs. Try again. Oi. Oi. I won't give you any more clues. I'll give you one clue, but you got to give me another guess. You're going to do better than that. It's actually around the same era. It is from the 70s. Early 70s, I believe. You got to give me another guess, and I'll give you a clue. Some Western. That's a good guess. Gosh, you're a friggin' genius. Yes, it is from some Western, and it is a Western starring. Let me see. I'm going to give you not the star, but I'll give you a star from the movie. Faye Dunaway is in it. Chief Dan George is in it. Richard Mulligan is in it. Nope. Not High Plains Drifter. I'll give you the star of the movie, but for right now, you get through those three co-stars. Right, Faye Dunaway, Chief Dan George, and Richard Mulligan from Soap. Give me another guess. High Plains Drifter, indeed. You've got your clues. Don't Google it. If you're Googling it, you're cheating. You have to use your brain. Now, if you can't come up with it, just be honest, but don't Google it. Don't Google it. You're Googling those three names right now to see who they were, what movie they were in, huh? I'll just bet. Because if you come up with the right answer, I'm just going to assume that's what it is. That you cheated. You cheated. Are you cheating? Don't cheat. Use your brain. Use your brain. If you don't know it, let me know. I'll tell you the star. I'll tell you the star of the movie. James? James probably knows it. I'm sure James knows. I'm sure Susie probably knows. She's around my age, so she knows. This movie was made before you were born, but not too far. It's a great movie, and if you haven't seen it, which it's quite possibly you haven't, you should definitely watch it. Dustin Hoffman is in the movie. Dustin Hoffman, not Clint Eastwood. Clint what? No. Not all Westerns have Clint Eastwood in them. Well, only the good ones. It is not a Clint Eastwood movie. It is a Western, but it is with Dustin Hoffman. And it is a classic. Yes, indeed. I put up a bunch of my pictures yesterday. If you can see this wall. Well, I guess you can't see the wall until I do this. But yeah, up on the wall over here. Right here. I've got a bunch of pictures I put up. Finally got them up. I had to use screws to put them up. So I did, and it worked. And it worked. It worked. Totally, man. Yeah. That pillow on the couch there, that's funny. Yeah. Like stacks of records. What a shot, eh? Everything's all at weird angles, like like a Batman and Robin episode. No. No, but that's right. He was. No, Chief Dan George. He's in a lot of great movies, but that's not the Chief Dan George movie I'm talking about. It is a Dustin Hoffman and Chief Dan George movie. So, you've never heard of Little Big Man, which is the movie in question. Little Big Man, 1970, early 70s, 72, something. It's a great fucking movie. If you have not seen it, you should see it. Everyone should see that. Everyone should see that one. Everyone should see The Elephant Man. Everyone should see One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. The Great Escape, Platoon. I mean, there's a lot of great movies out there that people need to see because they're more than the sum of their parts. They don't just tell a story; they tell a time period. And Little Big Man spans the life of this, the majority of the life of this one person who lives to be over 120 years old. And in the beginning of the movie, Dustin Hoffman is in full old guy makeup. He is so old and pruned and wrinkled, and his voice is all old. And he does such a great, because when your voice gets old and cracked, it gets higher. And he does that with such a great accent and such great deliberate delicacy. It's just so beautiful, his accent. He's like, 111 years ago when I was 10 years old. And he just, my friends and I used to just, when we were teenagers, used to sit and watch this movie, right? And just be in awe of Dustin Hoffman. Oh yeah, I remember that. Well, Chief Dan George does a lot of that. In fact, you need to watch Little Big Man because he embodies everything about the human beings, the Sioux, the Blackfeet, the Oglala, the Santee. They didn't like to be called Sioux. Sioux was a term given to them by whites. They preferred to be called by their tribal names. And today, if you go to any reservations and use any white terminology for who they are, bad medicine. It's a great movie. I don't know how you would find it or get in, I guess nowadays just search it and find a place to watch it. But it is beautiful. If you're going to watch it on YouTube, make sure it's a good version. Make sure it's not a crappy version. Make sure that it doesn't have, when you watch the beginning, it's obvious. If you're looking too close at the logo, then you need to have one where you're pulled back and you see widescreen. Don't watch a zoomed in version. Don't watch one that's corrupted. Don't watch one that's got real bright in the center and then dark around the edges. I've seen all kinds of really crappy versions of stuff. Outlaw Josie Wales, that's the one. Yep, you got it. That was a great one. Yeah. Chief Dan George has, in fact, we're going to do a Chief Dan George next week. Let's do a Chief Dan George movie. And I've got one on my channel, and I'll pull it up, and Monday we'll watch it. We'll watch it here on the channel, a movie with Chief Dan George. It'll be great. It'll be fucking great, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, animal, these Nazis ain't kosher. You can say that again. I'm telling you, animal, these Nazis... I said you could say that again. Doesn't mean you have to repeat it. Yeah. Today. What is going on today? I don't know. I know I got everything cleaned up in here in the office and organized and arranged. I need to pull some more stuff out of there and put it out in my storage. And a couple of things. I need to get a couple of chairs out of here. Rearrange my living room. Vacuum. Finish dusting. Put the air mattress in. It's going to be great. So it shouldn't take too much. I'll be gone most of the day, but I should be able to do a few things this morning, and then a few things when I get home this evening. If I can get the air mattress out and get that battery hooked up and charging, that'd be perfect. And get that ball rolling. And then, no more and then. And then Thursday, pump up that air mattress and dress it, and it's ready to go. We're ready. It's great. 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 It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah. I should pay to have this much. Oh wait, I do. I should get paid to have this. Well, I don't. It's one of those days, right, where I'm just all kind of fidgety. There's all kinds of stuff going on. Holiday season, guests coming into town. I gotta go grocery shopping. I sure am glad that I doubled up on stuff when I went for the sale at the pot shop, because that's nice. I don't have to go till, gosh, maybe the weekend, which is great because it's like a week and a half. Usually I'm like every 4 days to the pot shop. Every 4 days is about usually it. But I usually get, about enough for 4 days. I could get larger quantities, but it would cost more. It would still work out by smaller amounts, and it works out fine because of my discounts, but I don't like to get large amounts. It was nice getting this large amount because they were in separate bags. So that was perfect. Totally. And probably get something before these are gone so I can still have a little bit of variety, right? Going in. Let's see, my wife is taking off this morning, and she'll be gone until it's time for my daughter and I to go. And then my daughter and I will be gone for the most part of the day. About 3 hours, 4 hours. And then, what does Joey eat when he's there? Whatever my wife cooks. That's it. My wife gets very motherly when Joey is here, and when she goes into the kitchen, she's like, all right, food's ready, come and get it. And I mean come and get it. She's great. She loves Joey. He's a great addition to the family. He just fits right in. He does eat things that we're not used to, and he'll introduce us to that. We know about sardines, but he eats sardines and we don't. I usually will like to keep cans of stuff around, potted meats and sardines and salmon and clam meat and that kind of stuff for emergency situations, right? I like to keep a pantry well stocked with emergency meats. So when we go, have guests over and some of these things are actually appreciated, it's like, yeah, where do we go to restaurants? Oh, you don't go to restaurants? Yeah, we do. I think one of the times that he was here, we went down to the saloon to have fish and chips, but we got down there and ordered, and I'm like, yeah, this is the best stuff in the world. And they had changed chefs and changed fish, and it was not what I was used to, and I was really upset. And so that happens because we have everything turns over so fast out here. There are a few new restaurants out here we'd like to try. One called the Tiny Pony. That's kind of a bar/restaurant. And one of our neighbors actually is the head chef there. And he's always bringing home big, giant, prime rib, 2-inch cut fucking steaks, right? And they'll just get done at the end of the night, and they'll have extra meat that was cooked for prime rib night. And if it doesn't get used, he can't reuse it. He may be able to do prime rib sandwiches or something the next day, but he can't really reuse it. So he'll just bring it home, and he'll send it over. And then we'll make some food and send it over, get some extras. And so we have this back and forth with like half of our neighbors where we're just, hey, you ever tried this before? And we'll send over a big plate or pot. Or we'll say, hey, we went and we got extra, way extra. You guys need this stuff? Yeah, community. We need to start some kind of group where the whole purpose of the group is kind of a community help center, right? Where we have our group is our community, and each of us in our own communities have issues and things that need resolving, right? Gran Torino, that is a good one. And it would be neat if we had a place where we could get together and have a forum and discuss these issues. I like to say issues, and figure out ways that we can all help get this community's situation dealt with, or this one, or mine, or yours, or ours. You know what I mean? Because sometimes it's just a think tank situation where we need a bunch of heads together to come up with a solution, and then it makes it easier for that individual's community to jump on and get on with it. Yeah, there are some great Clint Eastwood movies. Just really, really, he's done some bizarre shit. The Eiger Sanction, that one where he's the Thunder something, where he's in that helicopter, right? Totally, man, totally, fucking totally. Yeah, great stuff. He's directed a lot of stuff, produced a lot of stuff, but I like his acting. I like the ones where he's really doing his latest stuff. I can take it or leave it, right? I reach a point to where some of their body of work is about all I can handle, and then it's like I can take most of it, except there's some of it that I can't handle, right? Clint Eastwood, I can take most of it, but not all of it. So Detroit. Totally. Yeah, exactly. Racial slurs. Totally. Yeah, I'm still playing video games. I'm still playing Command and Conquer. I'll play a game and play it for a couple hours and then save it, come back and finish it off later, or just go in and I'm up to... I'm up to 3 AI opponents on difficult, on hard. Right now, I'm going to start the same map that I've been using, and I'm going to up it to 3 hard AI opponents and 2 mediums, so that, because they all fight amongst each other and keep each other pretty busy, as long as they're not too close to me, they don't start coming after me. But the ones that are closest to each other all kind of start working on each other, and I can let them all duke it out while I'm getting big, you know? Now, if I put 2 hard ones way far away from each other, and only 2, and then me, they will more than likely both come after me. But if I put them all down far away from me and all closer to each other, they'll all kind of work on each other. If I can send my guys out far enough away from my base, they never get in close to my base to see what I got going on, because it remains hidden under a dark shroud. He directed Bird with Forrest Whitaker playing Charlie Parker. That's sax. Oh, right, Bird. Okay. I gotcha. I remember that. Never got to see it. There's a lot of great movies that come out, but because they don't get publicity, they don't get a lot of talk, a lot of, you know, beyond their coming out. They get overshadowed by all kinds of other shit. So, yeah. I wish I could just sit in a movie house, you know, and watch movies anytime. You know, that would be great to have a big piece of property, and one of the rooms is just a movie house. And you go in, you walk in, and there's a wall. Right? It's the biggest, giantest room in the house. And you walk in, and there's a wall there, and you have to go left or right to go around and into the theater. Right? And then along that wall on the other side is the back row. And then you walk down the aisles, and you've got rows all the way down to a nice big screen, curtains, lights, soundboards, the padding, everything, right? Is deficient. Well, I mean, I guess if you haven't really gotten into that throughout your life, then it's just not you, right? You spend most of your time listening to music. Like Joey, I talk to Joey, and he doesn't know shit about movies and TV because that's not his thing. He just does not do that. So every once in a while, I'll say, all right, I know you don't watch movies or TV, but you gotta watch this with me. And we'll sit and we'll watch something really bizarre, you know, so that I can, you know, say, hey, there's some great shit out there, and let me cherry pick something just for you, you know. So maybe it'll be the movie Head. Maybe we'll pop on the movie Head. We'll watch some musical movies, right? Because there's a lot of great musical movies. We're freaks. No, we're freaks. No, we're freaks. I guess it's all on how you say it. Totally freaks. Freaks. Fricks. We're fricks. We're totally fricks, man. That's F-R-I-C-K? Fricks? No, it's fricks. It's fricks, man. We're total fricks. Shut up. Oh, my spine. Oh, my ribs. Oh. Okay. Yeah. We are going to get Biz A. Biz A. Or Biz B. Shut up. Charge that. Oh, it's at 97%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, yay. That's pretty fucking good, man. Let me pop this cable out here. There we go. My cable for the freaks of nature. I used to watch some TV and movies over the years, but not much. I get you. There were big, huge periods in my life where I didn't get to watch TV, which made me want to watch it all the more when I could. And that's because I was, in my childhood, it was my friend, my babysitter, my teacher, my confidant. TV was really big for me, and we didn't always have TV, but when we did, I would just glob onto it. Getting old ain't for wimps, but it beats the alternative, right? What? I'd rather get young. I want to get younger. Isn't that the alternative? I want that. Totally just trying to straighten up my spine and get it to feel okay. Get it to feel okay. You know what? We might have to do some live music this morning. My wife is going to be getting up soon and then leaving. She's going to be, getting up in about a half an hour and leaving about 40 minutes after that. So there you go. So we'll have to see it ain't, I'm telling you, you're right, it ain't for wimps, because there are people out there who are like, yeah, I'm the shit, and then they get injured or get old or something, and they're like, and they just can't take it. And they just can't fucking take it. And they puss out, and they fucking puss out. I've been dealing with chronic pain for almost 15 years now. God, 15 years, over 50. It's been forever. I don't even fucking know anymore. 2010, 2011. So yeah, 25 years. No, 15 years. Sorry. It's been a long time to deal with the same pain day in, day out. Morning, noon, or night. 365 days a year, 366 on a leap. It's just crazy. And the best thing I can do is just stay stoned. When I can afford to stay stoned, I just stay stoned. You're going to take a dip in the Gulf of Mexico later. Probably cold, but the temperature will be in the 80s today. Oh, well, the water's cold, but the weather's nice. So it's not like a polar bear club thing. There you go. Wow, that's nice. That's so nice. It's so nice that they name it twice. It's okay. What you gonna do, eh? Hey, what are you gonna do, eh? 111 years ago, when I was 10 years old, my family and I was traveling across the Great Plains, set upon by a band of wild Indians, the Pawnee. Savages, the Pawnee. Oh, man, what a great fucking movie, man. I'm gonna have to dig that out and watch it. Because it really tells the story of the human beings. It really... Yeah. I think it was either Sioux or Cheyenne or something. It's really heavy. It's really, really heavy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I'm going to make some Kool-Aid today. I'd really like to have one of those glass pitchers that they had in the commercials with the face on it. Those were great. Now, you could get those back then. There's got to be one on eBay, right? I saw the outlaw Josie Wales in the theater, believe it or not. We had gotten there just after his family's house had gotten burned out, I believe. Or we were coming in right around that See, that's where Emilio Estevez got that. When Emilio Estevez was doing Billy the Kid in Young Guns 2, Old Alongside the Road, he was just emulating Dustin Hoffman's character in Little Big Man. That's all. You gotta watch Little Big Man, dude. It is such a righteous film. And then go on a Chief Dan George kick and watch The Outlaw Josie Wales. Watch Shadow of the Hawk, one of his weirdest movies. Yeah, Shadow of the Hawk. That is a great one. But it was good to pick up for you to pick up on that Emilio Estevez thing, because that's exactly what he did. In fact, the whole opening scene of Young Guns 2 with Emilio Estevez is completely stolen from Little Big Man 10, 15 years before that. Only Little Big Man's character is in a retirement hospital thing, being interviewed, and it's frickin' hilarious. Clint Eastwood, The Beguiled. No, I don't remember that one. I remember Play Misty for Me. Oh, jeez. You can keep that fucking movie. When his Clint Eastwood romance movies, I could never understand. He is not, to me, he is not that kind of leading man. I just do not see Clint Eastwood doing any kind of romance thing. It just comes off hokey and humorous and cheesy, really. When he's, even in the Dirty Harry movies, when he's like in bed with that neighbor girl, that Asian or whatever neighbor girl that stops by and pops into his bed, hey, he just seems like such a goof. It's like, yeah, he's good looking and all, but he's such a goof. You know, what do these broads see in this goof? Once you take away all the action stuff, he's just kind of a kind of a goof. What's Beguiled about? I don't recall Beguiled. Was it one of those where he's a goof? I'd rather see him shoot the place up. You know? That's pretty much it. That's all I want to see Clint Eastwood do, is shoot the place up. Or get tough, or talk like this. What is it? Heartbreak Ridge. That's a good one. That's a funny movie. He kind of has a romance thing in here, but he keeps the romance thing far enough away so that you don't have to go, oh God, look at them. He's doing his thing and he's being a goof again, you know. It's like watching Burt Reynolds do a romance scene. It's just goofy, you know. Good-looking guy, just has got no romance skills. He just, you know. You see him in a Hooper with Sally Field, and you wonder how she ever got in. He must be completely different off screen, because on screen when he's romancing, he's a fucking goofball, you know. The broads must like a goofball. Oh, the soldier from Civil War, right? It's the Twilight Zone episode. I get that. Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember it well, but I remember that. Who was the woman? I'm never going to starve again. Totally. And then it turns into Misery, right? And she takes it out on him because she's for the other side. And then it takes a horror movie twist. Totally. Now, was he from the South as well? Or he's from the North, right? And he's on his way back. She's from the South. And she feels incumbent upon taking me in and fixing him and getting him healthy again. The war wasn't his fault. It wasn't nobody's fault. We just had to do it. Hey, what's up, Gnomi? Don't you know me? Totally. I. You. We, us, him, they, me. I. That's a good comment. I like that. He's like, oh man, I was going to write this whole big thing, and I just hit enter, and it just sent out I. Well, that's just ridiculous. That doesn't make any sense. Gnomi. I wish I knew your name so that I didn't have to call you a gnome. I could call you by a first name. Because I know Joey and William and Mr. Cotton, of course, is James. So, there you go. You can call me Michael if you'd like. But you don't have to if you don't want to, right? Right. Totally. Uh-huh. Totally. I just had to do a little bit of maintenance. There's some little maintenance, yeah. Maintenance. Call a maintenance man. I used to be a maintenance man. I was a maintenance man at the now defunct and demolished Lakeside Health Resort in Lake Elsinore, California. And it was, I don't know, approximately 30 or 40 units, little motel rooms along the outside of an interior quad thing. Geraldine Page and Elizabeth Hartman in The Beguiled. Oh, Jesus, is this an older movie? What the hell? Mary Hartman. Geraldine Page. Well, I recall Geraldine Page. Yeah, see, this movie, I don't know. I don't recall this one. I don't recall it. Fun fingers not working. Yeah, it's just GNOME. I'm happy to meet up for a moment. You walk in the morning. Oh, cool. 1971. Okay, so it was an early one. There you go. Well, good morning. Just a GNOME. It's just GNOME. Okay, I know. Stop saying GNOME. I can't help it. It's just the way my brain works. So I'll be happy to address you as Gnome, if that's what you wish. You can call me whatever the fuck you want. Just don't call me late for bong hit time. Right? And coffee time. Totally. So we're just kind of winding down season 4 of the show, and we're going to pick up at the first of the year, around the first of the year, and we're going to pick up and go big on season 5, and every day will be a themed event lasting 2 hours, and hopefully I will be able to get some kind of schedule, agenda, whatnot for each day, so that I can quite honestly plan every single day a week ahead of time. Pardon the interruption, but my programming decided to take a kaput on me, so I'm back. But what I'd like to do is be able to get people's input on a Monday, and then after the show, research that input, and then take that input and use it to create the following week's Monday show. The Bridges of Madison County was a good one with Clint. playing a romantic lead. I never saw it because I never saw Clint Eastwood as a romantic lead. And so I never saw it. I saw some of the previews, I saw some behind the scenes, and some of the actual movie. And every time I saw him and the other actresses, I just felt like, oh, he's so hokey. Why doesn't he just pick up a gun, ride through the bridges on a horse, shooting people? That I would watch. Him being romantic, I'll pass. I'll pass. Totally. That's like Dustin Hoffman being in a romantic lead. You know, it just doesn't work past Mrs. Robinson. It just doesn't. You know. And even then, it's cheesy. Every time you see Dustin Hoffman doing something romantic after that, I always go back to The Graduate. You know, and his little hands in his pocket shuffling around. Yeah. He was Meryl Streep's. That's what it was, Meryl Streep. That's another thing. There's only a couple of Meryl Streep movies I can do. Silkwood is one of them. I love the movie Silkwood. It is a meaningful movie, right? It's such a great movie. Meryl Streep, she got a big following early on in her career. So everybody was always talking about Meryl Streep and being compared to Meryl Streep, right? Watch some of her really early stuff. We'll have to dig up some of her early stuff and talk about it, because she wasn't always that great. But a name like Meryl Streep, it's gotta be good. Totally. Or Smuckers or something, eh? Let's drink some Elsinore beer. I'm gonna get me some short beer bottles, the ones like in Elsinore beer, little fatties, probably Coors, and strip them down and clean them, and then print out some Elsinore beer labels and put them fuckers on there. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna create some great props. Props, dude. I'll even do it with the beer closed, eh? Totally, eh? And then figure out how to clean off the cap and put a big scroll work E on there. You know, that'd look cool. Yeah, man. A little calligraphy E on the top. That's all it needs, man. That'd be beautiful. Come up with some Elsinore beer. Shut up. Silkwood is a great one. Cher plays Meryl Streep's lesbian roommate who doesn't get along with Meryl Streep's boyfriend, who is Kurt Russell. It's a great movie. And she works in Kramer versus Kramer. She works in this place where they work with radioactive material, and everybody's getting irradiated and dying of cancerous shit. And she's like, I ain't gonna take this shit anymore. And it's an awful lot like Norma Ray, right, with Sally Field. Sophie's Choice. So those are two movies, again, that I've never seen. I've never seen Kramer versus Kramer. Devorah's Kids, Bad Marriage, not for me. Sophie's Choice. It was when it was out, it was dubbed as or something that I was not going to be interested in. Out of Africa. I love Out of Africa. Oh yeah, boy do I love I just recently watched that. That is a great one. Robert Redford. Great fucking movie. Really bizarre and out there. I love how it spans a great period of time. She's a kook, going all the way out to Africa. Doesn't she like marry this guy and not even know really who he is, right? And then meets up with the hunter guy. wants to bone on him. It's a weird movie. And the hunter guy, see, he's just a hunter guy. He's not even really into it, man. He'd rather hunt than bone down. He was a hunter, not a boner. Totally. So that's going to be in the future, I predict that people will watch reruns of my show, episode by episode, chronologic order, and they will spend the episode doing bong hits every time I do bong hits. Okay, every time he takes a drink, take a shot. Every time he, take a hit. It'll be the morning show game. Totally. A cry in the dark. That's what I was doing the other day, the night after I hurt my fucking hip. Oh, man, I was just fucking crying. The next day I was hobbling. Getting old sucks, man. You're right, it's not for wimps. It ain't for the faint of heart. Getting old is rough. It's a rough game, man. Rough. Yeah. I got my desk pretty much set up here. It's a looking a good. It feels really good. I got my phone. I got my clock, so I know what time it is. Got all my pens and gadgets, my notes, my fancy pen for making signatures and Snoopy. I got my orange Melmac ashtray up here. My Anison tablets and my secrets box, my yo-yo, my letter opener. Gotta have a letter opener. A picture of my secretary. My cards, my business cards here, rather my hobby cards, and my Apollo missions mug with my other pens and stuff. And then my coffee cup warmer here. Another ashtray. I've really organized everything in here. The dingo got my baby. That's a cry in the dark. Yeah, seen that one. Love that one. That one's a great one. Crazy fucking story, right? A dingo ate my baby. That's crazy, man. Yeah, I remember that one. Oh, yeah. There were some great Australian movies that just popped up out of nowhere, right? Was she in The Deer Hunter? Oh, that's right. She played somebody's wife or girlfriend or something, right? Yeah, Australian movies. Walkabout. Have you ever seen Walkabout? Right? That is a great fucking movie. Yeah, I didn't see that one until the mid-'80s, I think. And I saw it on HBO one night or something. It was late night. And all of a sudden this movie came on, Walkabout. I'm like, whoa. What a crazy fucking movie. And then I was really hooked on Australian films, right? I would have loved to have gone to Australia in the 70s and gotten into film, right? Because they were really young. It was like a young Hollywood. And they have got some great stuff going on in Australia and New Zealand and those studios over there. Bitchin' fucking stuff. But it would have been great to get involved in the 70s because they were real young in the 70s. They were kind of the last main country to get into film and making movies and stuff, because up until I think the 50s or 60s or something, they didn't even have their own film studio over there. They had nothing. Nobody there was producing films. and TV and stuff. It was all coming from the rest of the world to there, and in a hodgepodge, and they were using it. And they got together and they decided, as a country, we need to have our own voice in the world. And films, we need to have that art here. And then they started inviting people to Australia to shoot movies and Western. Ned Kelly with Mick Jagger is a perfect example of the early Australia Hollywood. Ned fucking Kelly. Crazy movie. A Cry in the Dark is still early on in that, but they had really started to take off. The movie, it's got Jamie Lee Curtis and Stacy Keach, Road Games. That one is shot in Australia, complete Australian. The guy's got a dingo as a dog, a pet. It's just a great fucking Australian movie. Yeah. There's some great Australia cinema and Australia TV from the 70s and 80s. Is really awesome shit. I mean, how else could we have gotten Mad Max films? There you go. How else could we have gotten the what you call it? Well, see, that Mad Max totally threw me because, yeah, you're right, Mad Max. But later on, we got some great stuff out of Australia, and you couldn't have gotten it without, without that early stuff. It's great fucking shit. Great shit. I'm just gonna get some more bong hits together here, man. My alarm is gonna go off in a few minutes. And I gotta go in and address the issue of my wife getting up. Yeah, Crocodile Dundee, that's the one. We could never have gotten to Crocodile Dundee without any of those early Australian films. And it's great that, and he was a big TV guy, Paul Hogan. He was big on TV in Australia before he got into the movies. Him and his wife. That's his wife in the movie. In the movies. That's nice that they had an actual franchise out of it. Great stuff. My fucking phone is frozen again. Every once in a while it decides that it don't want to see what's going on. Hey, what's up? I can? Welcome to Whoop Whoop. Well, I'll whoop whoop you. Let me write you in the old log book here, the old book of life. The old book of life. Totally. Good morning. How's it going there? We're just sitting here talking about Australian cinema at the moment because I don't know how we got on Australia cinema. But we decided to start traveling around. We were talking about westerns and some great westerns and stuff that have come out of. Quigley. That's another good one. Of course, that one's, kind of later. But Quigley, that's another great Simon Windsor movie. Completely done in Australia. Complete Australian cast. But for my money, stuff like Ned Kelly, the early Australian Hollywood. It's just great. It's just great stuff. And there we go. And now my monitor is unfrozen 2 minutes later. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. There is some great stuff out there to watch. We were talking about Little Big Man this morning. Popped into my head this morning. I started feeling really old and started feeling like 111 years ago when I was 10 years old. And so now we're kind of just on the whole. We did Meryl Streep, talking a lot about Meryl Streep and Clint Eastwood. Yeah. just about everybody's done a Western. Just about everybody who's anybody in Hollywood from the 80s, 70s, 80s, and even into the 90s, I think we can include that. Just about everybody from those eras did a Western, or was in a Western. Yeah, some great. I think more Westerns than, say, like war films, right? I like a good period piece. Australia, that's still a good place to go film a good period piece. That's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about something for a specific era. They've got some great studios between Australia and New Zealand to do a lot of great era pieces where you can completely lose yourself. And there's studios all over the world because they have a town that totally embodies a specific time and place, and so they freeze that in time and make that a place where people can come film stuff. Sure, people live there and it's a living, working community, but at the same time, they could get the word that, oh, they're going to be filming a movie here and everybody's got to follow the rules, right? That's great stuff. They do a lot of filming out in Palm Springs area and out here. There have been a few movies filmed out in this way. None that I know of recently. But totally. We were talking about Chief Dan George earlier, and that, ew. I remember him from when I was young. I loved to watch Chief Dan George because he reminded me of the old guys that I remember seeing on the reservation, and relatives. I say this because I'm a white guy, and I honestly don't quite know if I am related. Gallipoli. That's one that I saw back in the 80s. But that was it. The Proposition, Australian Western, written by Nick Cave. Ooh, I like that. Thanks, Akem. Am I saying your name correctly, Akem? The Proposition. Jot it down in my notes. I've got to look into a hard drive today and see if there's going to be something available that I can manage. Something I can manage. I have to piece farm it out. Mel Gibson filmed in Australia. Totally. Well, he's Australian, right? He's Australian, and then he transplanted to Canada, I think. Oh, I gotta go wake up Mom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Talk amongst yourselves. I will be right back. So, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Don't go away. Gotta check on the missus. Okay, she's awake. Oh, my hip. Oy. The weather, 50 degrees and windy. Windy. When it gets windy in the desert, it's 50 degrees and 50 miles an hour. Seriously, it just gets cold and windy. It's maybe 50 degrees, but it feels like 40. Unless it's the summer. When it's summertime and the wind blows, it'll be 100, but it'll feel like 110. It doesn't get cooler, it gets hotter when the wind blows. It's like somebody breathing on your fucking face when it's hot. Ugh, it's horrible. That's what the wind feels like in the summer. It sucks. Sand blows in your face. Oh yeah, it does. It does. There are spots out here where when it's windy, your windows get pitted. Your car gets a fucking sand blast. It's crazy. Our car is a local car that we bought from a friend. He was the first owner, and he drove this thing back and forth to Palm Springs for 10 years. And I'll be damned if the front windshield isn't tiny little pits. When the sun hits it some days, you can't really see out of it. So we're going to have to take it and get it polished, get that window polished. And I know there's stuff that you can do, so we're going to have it cleaned and polished. Because it looks horrible. It's horrible, right? Yeah. It blows out here, and there are dust storms where the entire valley is just dust, and you have to wear a mask. You have to wear glasses to keep that stuff from blowing directly into your eyes. Because it's crazy. You get out of the car and you got to hold on to the door because it'll rip it out of your hand and then fuck the doors up. Seriously, I've seen so many people fuck their cars up. They just open up their door and it just whang, and all of a sudden their door don't fit right anymore. And sometimes it bends the door and the fender. It sucks. Wind is nasty out here. Yeah. I'd rather have somebody spit in my face. It's horrible. It's horrible. Oh, we're coming awake now. We're going to start hearing little dogs tickety-tacking around. Ah, what's this? Oh, the message from this morning for the change in a booking. That's all. It was just a change. They extended their stay, which is great for the owners of the house. I love to see that when the owners of one of the houses that we caretake, somebody stays for a week or 2 weeks or something. We've had them stay for a month before, and that's great. We get the same amount to go clean up after them, and sometimes it takes a lot, but it's worth it because we know that the owners are going to make their mortgage payments and all of this shit is going to be good. They're going to make some profit, you know. Usually that profit will turn right back into payments. Yeah, it's rough to own a lot of properties, right? More than one. So we try to make it as easy as possible. Do as much as we can. Yeah, totally. And it's neat having those connections, you know. Totally. Going in, eh? Going in. What's the music of the day? 1970s or 80s band or group, an album, something like that. Anybody? Pardon me. Yeah, baby. I was just drifting off into well, that Bong hit, but that really took me to a place on my channel, you know. I really want to try to make every day on the show feel like you're going somewhere, doing something other than just sitting here, but you're actually kind of taking a little adventure, right? Trying to think of something we haven't done. It's getting rough, right? In general, let alone on this channel. But yeah, when you feel like you've kind of done everything that you can, you kind of want to start looking at those things that you never thought you could. Well, I never thought I could do that, but maybe I should try, right? I've got a lot of incentive to try to do something I've never done before, because I never thought I could do something like this, and I do this every day. So I'm at the point now to where I'm thinking, if I can do this for 2 years every day and get this to this level and take it to another level after this, well, maybe I can use all of this inspiration to actually get something else accomplished, right? Right? I'm back, I swear. So that's kind of where I'm at there, trying to figure out what, not the next step for the channel, but the next step for me, right? It'll probably include the channel greatly, but I love to see the good mornings in the morning. Good morning, good morning. There's gotta be something, you know. So I think this is all gonna kind of tie in together somehow. I'm not sure how quite yet, but I think it's probably going to include the channel, or elements from the channel, or elements from the show, or people from the show, people involved in the channel. Because it's a non-profit channel, we don't do commercials, we're not monetized, all of that. I could probably name people who are irregulars, like you guys. Next Step Beyond. That was a good TV show. Weird host. But start naming people as like co-producers, right? People who help me gather information and gather resources and that kind of stuff to pull a lot of this show off. But also people who can help with the whole think tank approach to getting stuff done in our own communities, having a community of people who are able to help the individuals and their communities get stuff done, right? How do we go about doing that? I think it's going to come down to me figuring out how to do fundraising properly and legally to do things in our community and to help our community and to start businesses and organizations and that kind of stuff. Right? Why not? Why the hell not? We could do a recycling drive. I could advertise that, hey, I'm looking for recyclables, just aluminum cans and plastic bottles. That's all I'm looking for. And if you can donate those to me, I'll come by and pick them up. Right? And then Do that. There you go. Buy me a coffee. That's another one of those. I gotta make a list of those things. Thank you. See, my co-producers. Yeah, and it'll be like buy me a coffee, but it'll really be like buy my show some life, buy me an arcade game, you know, because that's kind of what I want to. If I can create some kind of business in town that really gets the tourism, but is something that really allows the younger people in town to have a place, right? For the most part. Because the tourism on the weekends is what's going to drive it, what's going to make the money. And if I can get kids in there during the week, that's what's going to make it a community, you know. Picking up cans. I did that. I was homeless and I picked up cans. We recycle now. We collect everything that we save everything that we buy. And if we go to a house to clean it and there's a lot of recyclables there, we'll bring them home. We make sure that everything goes into the proper receptacles, or we bring it home and recycle it and then make that money. My wife is really good about earning quite a substantial bit of money every month from just making sure that we recycle. So there you go. But on a grander scale, I'm talking about coming up with $100,000 or more. Probably more, in order to start a business. So while it will be, buy me a coffee will be a great way to keep money going into an account, and picking up, well, not picking up cans, but collecting stuff from people, you know, go on the social media site in our town, in our groups, and here's what my plan is. I'm raising money for a project, and I'm collecting recyclables to do this. Yeah, we get money for our cans and bottles and glass. Yes, we do. So, not if they come by and collect them. We don't. We have to take it to a recycle center and weigh it. And they give you a receipt, look at your ID if it's over a certain amount of money, and then they pay you cash right there. My wife has walked out of there with upwards of $100 before in one visit. Back when we had a vehicle that we could just pack filled with stuff. Yeah, and you save your recyclables over a summer. You make enough to have a big barbecue at the end of the summer. So if we could do something where every week I go by and pick up recyclables from a bunch of people who have signed on for me to do that, right? And all you have to do is put it in a bag, save it up, don't throw it away, and I'll come by once a week and pick it up before trash day, right? And do that. And then just every day go around, pick up stuff in a neighborhood from certain people, drop it off, get paid, throw that money into an account, and just keep doing that, right? Like that. And then just kind of make, since the females in my life are more likely to be the ones to be more responsible with money, I would probably put my daughter in charge of whatever project we're raising money for, and then have her get a specific savings account for that and set that up until we get to a point to where it's okay, now we have to get a joint account that you're still in control of, but that we can actually call this one specifically for the project, whatever that is. Raising funds. Little chunks is great, coming in regularly, but big chunks is what we're going to need. You know, people who are like, yeah, I got a lot of money, here's $5,000. That kind of stuff. Here's 1,000, here's 500, here's 100, whatever. But if we can get some big money rolling in, which means word of mouth, which means coming up with some kind of code on a shirt and have that linked to the project. So people can so we can send out a bunch of shirts to people all over the country, and use like the recycling money for that to generate money to come in to go into that fund. So we never use money from that fund to generate more interest and more word of mouth. Use the recycle money for that. Okay, let's recycle a bunch and get some more shirts out there. Recycle a bunch and put up a few signs. Totally. Yeah, you can make a pretty good living to recycle out here. Back in the early 90s, I was homeless, living in a tent out of my convertible MGB. Seriously, I put our hard top on it. My father had one, and so I used his hard top, put a hard top on it. And I had a rack on the back trunk, and then I had a trunk with stuff in it, and then a back seat with stuff in it. Passenger seat usually had stuff in it. But I would go out and I would recycle every day. And I would never keep anything in the trunk so that I could open the trunk, prop it open, and jam a bag in there. And have a big trash bag hanging out the back. And I could take it across the freeway and recycle and get paid. And I could go out and earn about $20 to $30 a day, which back then was like minimum wage after taxes. So I was doing pretty good. And today you can still recycle. There's a lot of people who recycle and make decent money. The guys who come by with big trucks and recycle washers and dryers and that kind of shit, they make really good money too. Metal's metal, Totally. Let's see. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go check up on the status of this morning. And, don't go away, because I will be right back, okay? I promise. I'm back, baby. Ooh, what a struggle to get here. Yeah, this show is just going to be a chronology of my failing health. It's just going to be a record of my demise. That's it. The wasting away of a human. It's all, man. It's what it is. It's my show. We'll call it the wasting. It's in more than one way, right? It's the wasting. You guys don't get paid for your recyclables out there? You have to recycle, but you can't go in and take it in yourself. You just have to give it up freely. Because there are some states where, like our state, you have to pay per can. When you purchase, you pay the recycling tax on that. And that's the incentive to recycle. So if you buy something and you pay the recycle tax on it and don't recycle it, you're wasting money. So we get taxed extra on our recyclable, consumable products, and the incentive is to recycle them ourselves and earn that money back. The other incentive is for businesses to come by and glob up all those recyclables and earn money on them. And there are the garbage companies out here are called recycling companies now. They're not trash men, they're recycle men. So they come and pick up all of your stuff and take it, and everything gets processed now. So while everything in the recyclable container is processed and recycled, the garbage is also processed and recyclables removed, and specific waste separated. We're also supposed to separate anything that can be composted. Dry leaves and branches, food that is not like meat and grease and that kind of stuff. But yeah, you can't put pizza boxes in the recycling. You can't put pizza into the compost. There's certain rules that you have to follow in order to recycle through the city or the county's program. But you can also recycle yourself and collect it yourself and redeem that tax money that you pay every time you buy something. And that's the incentive. And when you go and you look at your receipt, it's California redemption value and then an extra charge. And you can pay 50 cents, $1, over $1 in California redemption value taxes. And that's it. Stuff can get pricey. So, recycle. If you're in an area where you can make money on it, fucking A, do it. Do it. But I think we're going to have to come up with some more ways to do fundraising, right? Buy me a coffee is good. Fundraiser. Fundraisers, sales, and auctions. Recycle program. Now, because we caretake 3 or 4 houses and then other places that we go to, we can start implementing recycle programs there, where every time we go there, when we take the trash out, we go through the recyclables and collect as much as we can out of there as well. And then just start turning this into a small fundraising business within the whole of the project, right? Sure. So figure out some kind of recycle program for the some of these vacation rental places. But more fundraising ideas. I don't want to just stick with one thing. I want to really go out there. Once we decide exactly what we're doing, exactly how much we need, we're going to figure out how much each individual fundraising market can raise, and then we're just going to diversify and go out after all. I think they'll pay you for glass. They do. They pay for glass. You can go there and you can, to the recycling place we go to, you can take your cans, your bottles, your glass, your plastic. You can take aluminum, like aluminum siding, right? You can take sheet metal. You can take washers and dryers. You can take just about anything that is some kind of recyclable material. You can take it there and recycle it. And it's really neat because people make money on all kinds of junk and garbage out here. And what does that do? That takes it off the street. Somebody will dump an old washer alongside the highway, and it won't last there long because somebody in a pickup truck is going to come by, get that, and make a few bucks on it. Why would you even dispose of shit out in a heap, in a pile somewhere on a dirt road anymore? Take it to a recyclable place. Sell off what you can, make some money, and then use that money to take the rest of the fucking dump, right? Easy peasy. They pay for all kinds of stuff. Yeah, so they'll pay you for glass and metal out where you're at, right? Or are you talking about here? Because yeah, they'll do it here. Then a bunch of places they have people who you call to come pick up crap. Those guys are taking it and recycling it and selling it. That's why they do that. They don't do it to make, a couple of bucks having to take it to the dump, and pay the dump fees. Sure, they do that, but they also know of places where there's dumpsters where they can just a couple of bags here, a couple of bags there, a pile of shit here. Copper wire. Copper wire is big out here for the tweakers. I know somebody from high school who, her and her boyfriend were arrested a few years back for stealing copper wire and pipes and shit out of new construction homes out in the desert. And I was just blown away. That somebody my age would still be doing something. I mean, yeah, when you're young and stupid and, you gotta, make your fucking... But when you're that old and you're still young and stupid and trying to make some drug money, it's like, come on. These people need some fucking help, right? They need some... Or if not, I'm sorry. You need to put them away. At that point, they're like career idiots, right? Career fucking idiots. And if they're not going to straighten up, then they need to get locked up, period. Lest the rest of the world suffer for their fucking stupidity and inability to just fucking grow up, Grow up. Totally, eh? Totally. So no record of the day yet, huh? Nothing. You got nothing? Because, I'm not seeing it. Something good, something different. Something to pump you up. Totally. Yeah. 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 Recycling. It's a competitive business out here. I don't think I could get too deep into it without running into that competition. I'm not going to go around and start collecting cans in places where I know other people are known to collect from. But I think we know enough people and have contact with enough houses that we should be able to say, look, we're doing this, and can you help in this way, just by bagging up her stuff, and we'll pick it up once a week, twice a week if it's a lot, whatever. And then once a week doing all of these collections and turning it all in and trying to come up with a regular income of some sorts there. I was talking about sales and auctions. I've got a lot of old stuff here that I could start selling off to get a big chunk of money for something, right? Little bits and pieces, but I've got a lot of stuff, right? And stuff that is still has value, still has usage, still has life. Shirts. If I could come up with just a one-station screen printer and the ability to make screens, I could really make a killing on t-shirts, especially out here. Lots of tourism, and if I had some unique t-shirts, that would really be cool. That would be totally cool. Yeah. Because you can do shirts for $20-25 a pop and get the shirts for $2 or $3 each and spend a minimal amount on ink and labor, and that's it. And then just every time I do a handful of shirts, only do a limited series. Have them signed and dated and numbered. So you've got your logo or whatever it is, and then in small print somewhere you've got, the little signature abbreviations, a year, yeah, that'd be cool. That would work. Come up with a half dozen to a dozen viable ways to raise some funds and do that. 2 days a month selling X here, 1 day a week doing this with the recycles, 1 day a week creating some more items to sell on the sell day, doing some app-based and internet-based fundraising. Get 1 or 2 people locally involved who can help set up some fundraising events, right? Where they can get someone to come and perform and sell tickets, and all the proceeds go to X, right? That would be great if we could do that toward the end of the fundraising, right? That would be. I was just going over in my head for a few minutes there whether or not we have done the Flying Burrito Brothers, but I'll have to check. What have we got with the Flying Burrito Brothers? Am I just going to pick one at random here? Anthology 69 to 72, because I know nothing about that. So let me pick, a Gilded Palace of the Sun. Okay, let me get that one then. I'm looking at a bunch of them here. Live in Hollywood, Notorious. The Gilded Place in the Sun. Okay. Now I have to find that doesn't have a bunch of crap on it. And let's see if that's gonna do me. Let's see if that's gonna do me. I think I'll save that one there. That's gonna do it. A little bit right there. Okay. And ready. And go. Okay. And go. And go. Okay, let's see if this is gonna allow me to bring up this image. A Gilded Place in the Sun. AGPS. Oh, jeez. Why not? Why the bloody hell not? Yeah, why not? There we go. Let's see. Oh, and there it is. There it is. A Gilded Place in the Sun. And there we go. Album of the day. And if you want to hear more about this album, William will be glad to tell you. Take it away. Go. I'm going to do this. You do that, I'll do this. I am going to take it's Sin, not Sun. Golden Place under the Sin. Well, that's not, I'm taking it off of there. That's not right. How dare you? You misled me. I'm going to go take a leak. I'll be right back. And then we're just about ready to do a little bit of live music, I think, this morning. So give me a minute. I'll be right back. Well, Mr. Cotton, you're having your first smoke of the day? Well, I'll join you on my, 17th or some shit. Right. Now, this is my 4th or 5th bong hit this morning, which is pretty good. That's not too bad. Yeah, I need some projects to really throw myself into. And I guess because I'm having difficulty with the computers and hard drive space and stuff right now, that's probably why I'm really, really looking for something else to get into. However, it does seem that most of the things in my life require hard drive space. So, we shall see. We shall see. And we'll get there. But definitely fundraising is going to have to be key. And it's like modern day panhandling, basically. That's what I'm going to be doing. Modern day panhandling on a grand scale. And it should only last 6 months to a year. That's what I'm thinking. It shouldn't go any further than that. If it goes any longer than that, it's probably we're going to be out of date. So, cheers. Fundraising ideas. So it's kind of the project in itself is like many things. In some ways, well, in the main way, it's an arcade. But it is also a museum, a time capsule. It is a place where young people can get together, right? And if we do it right, we can just weave it into the fabric of the community. So from day one, it's accepted. As it's being prepared, people are anxious. That's what needs to happen. Pardon me. As I'm dying. No, really, it needs to have a really... there should be no momentum at all in town until it's almost there, and then people should be like, have you heard? It's going to be open in a couple of weeks. The children in the community will probably be the first to find out about it. Yeah. And that's where my daughter will probably come into play. Not that she'll be talking with kids a lot and dealing with kids a lot, but if we use her as the face of this thing in some ways, it'll be an easier sell because she is a local, someone who grew up here, went to all of the grades through school all the way into university locally, right? So as of now, she's already a success story, right? So if we use her as the face of this arcade, then her success only grows, and it adds to the legitimacy of the whole idea, getting the local kids involved, because then the idea of her, not just her, but the idea of who she is and what she's become, now becomes a role model and incentive and mentorism, right? Just being at the arcade, knowing why this arcade is there. It's there for them, and it was created by one of them who's gone on to bigger and better things, right? Just that alone should be incentive enough for the kids locally to want to get their shit together and do something, right? From the time they start attending that arcade, there should be more kids wanting to go to college and the university, period. That kind of influence in the community. That's what I'm talking about. When you graduate the local college out here and apply to the local when you graduate from the local high school and you apply to the local college, you get accepted without question, and you get free tuition. Hold on. That right there should be incentive to get your kid into college out here, period. So they've got it. They've already got it made. As long as they graduate from this high school out here, they can get into a college out here. And if they do it right, they can not only get into a college out here, but they can go from here into university. Without question, right? It's possible. It's feasible. There are ways to do it. And if she can be an example of that, then yeah, she should be the face of this thing. Not like I'm going to put her face all over in magazines and stuff. Just that if we need to talk to somebody about fundraising or getting people involved, she should kind of be there as the person to talk to, because she's intelligent, she's coherent, and she's got her shit together, right? And she's young, and she is a success story. So, yeah. She should definitely be the face of it, with her orange-red hair and all. Totally. I'm loving it. So I really need just to get her on board little bit by little bit, having her help me with just fundraising. Look, this is the idea. Help me plan this idea and plan the funds. Okay, now help me do this. Now help me do, and then just have her start becoming more and more involved until she is the face of the thing. I'll be doing all the work, and we'll be hiring local kids to help run the place at some point. But I think she needs to run the business end of it from behind scenes. And when we go out and people need to see who owns and runs the place, it needs to be her face, right? Yeah, me and my crazy old dad run the place. That's it, right? Something like that, and go. So I will be having specific days, probably Fridays, where I will be talking about this in depth as far as fundraising, and get to a point where we will have a place for people to go to investigate what we're doing and donate money, right? So we need some kind of website donation page with a code, so that we can then use that as our base of fundraising on the app internet area thing. Like that. I'm getting all black from the ink. This pen, one of them gel pens, doesn't dry quick. Did you ever talk to her about this over the holidays? I did talk to her about getting together and doing some research. And what I didn't realize was that she was doing work the whole time while we were on holiday. Every day she was working on a project and then taking a break and playing video games or doing whatever. But every day she was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And it's like that for her every day right now because she's getting close to finals. So I did ask her a month or so ago, how would you feel about owning and operating an arcade? And her response was, I don't know, like a normal 20-something-year-old. Yeah, I don't know. So what I need to do is I need to present her with my package. Say, look, this is what I've come up with, and give a presentation to my daughter, which I do this to her all the time with my little projects and things, but give her a presentation and say, look, this is what I've got figured out, and this is how much it would probably take to pull it off. And if we do it right, it shouldn't take much more than our work to get it done. If we can come up with the ways to raise the money, then it's just you and me doing stuff together to make it happen, right? And because she's in school right now, she does not like to be pulled in too many directions. She hates that. And I totally dig it. I'm totally like her. So when she's into something, she can't afford to go in too many different directions. So I don't force her into doing stuff. I try to make it her idea, you know. And at some point, I'm going to have this presentation, and I'm going to go approach her on fundraising ideas. And it'll be my project that I want to, and I'm just getting her involved and getting her deeper and deeper and deeper involved, so that at some point she's up to her eyeballs and she's as much a part of it as I am. And at that point, she'll want to be involved as much as I am. So, because she and I are a lot alike, I am just taking this in baby steps. Because I'm taking it in bites that she can chew. That's it. That's all. And at some point, she'll have enough information going on that she will then to start to take over and be as influential a part of this as I am, right? It would be great if her and a couple of her best friends ran and operated the place, right? And were mentors to the local kids. Because her and a couple of her friends are all studying psychology and being teachers and that kind of stuff. And wouldn't it be great to have them involved, right, with this? Because they are all great kids. They're in their early 20s. They're all about 21. And they are just, they're making it happen, you know? And that's important. That counts. Especially when you're in a place where you don't think that, normally you wouldn't think that you really have the means to succeed like that. And they're getting it done. They're finding ways to make it happen, right? I love that about these girls. So I want to see more of that. I want to see them get together and do more of that. And then if they can be some kind of slight influence in the community, oh hell yeah. Because they have what it takes to show that they can make it, right? And show the other, the younger generations that, oh yeah, easy peasy, you know, and be able to guide them and help them to that and succeed. Totally. So no, I haven't really gone after her too much. I really do want to have something to present to her because she has the air of professionalism in everything that she does with school. I want to, and she knows that I do with my channel. It's like with my notebooks and my lists and my everything that I'm doing, I really, really want to give it some gusto, give a good showing, right? So I think that when it comes to sharing this 100% with her, I need to have something substantial to show her that not only am I super excited and interested in this, but that it is possible to make it happen. And I need to get to the point to where I can say it's possible. If we can raise the money here, then this is an easy go, right? And once I'm there, I think I can get her on board in little bites until she's pretty much pushing me aside and scarfing it down herself. Don't you love my metaphors? But that's where I'm at now. My own excitement needs to be so much that she cannot contain the excitement that rubs off on her, right? Sounds like there's some kind of vehicle outside doing something or something. Oh, the kids are back. Our neighbors right here. They have their kids, my wife and everybody was waving. So hopefully, fingers crossed, their new lawyer and all the classes and crap that they were forced to go to get their kids back. Hopefully everything is paid off. And after a month, they can pretty much be done with all of that. I got to see what's going on here. I'll leave the mic on. I get it. It's the first of the month. So our neighbor who is a shut-in, he is getting groceries delivered. That's why. That's what's going on. This will happen a couple of times today and then a couple of times between now and the end of the month. I'm really excited about this idea, and I've kind of I've planted little seeds between my wife and daughter and people, right? But people here, nobody here in town knows about my intentions, unless of course they're watching, which I doubt. But I've planted the seeds here in my family, so they kind of know that I'm thinking about it. I've planted many seeds about a family business where we get together and once a week we get together and we create things, work on things, fix and repair, clean. Shut up. It's the neighbor. Knock it off. And then once or twice a month I go out and I sit and I sell these things, right? In a swap meet fashion. Alongside the road where everybody else sells their stuff now. So I've tabled a couple of different ideas, and because everybody's so busy all the time, and the main focus is getting my daughter her bachelor's degree. So I think once that is done, we'll have a third of that craziness handled. And then I think it will be, okay, well, she's done this. Now what are we going to do? Let's you and I see if we can't do something together. Because we've had so much time apart because of school. That was Oliver. That's him with the growl and the little bark. Sam's bark is a little deeper. His poop's a little bigger. He's a little fatter, That kind. So I'm excited about finally having some quality father-daughter family, three of us, doing stuff together. And if she and I can get together and do stuff together that is a long-lasting project, I think that'd be great. You know, if I can leave this world knowing that she's owning and operating a business that she and I started, that would be great. So that's kind of where I'm at. And at some point, if I can get her to come full arc on this and understand and get it, then we'll both be on the same page. Right now, we're at the same newsstand, and we're both looking at the same set of stuff, and I'm focused in on the book on arcade, the magazine on arcades. She's looking at concert books, she's looking at school books, she's looking at stuff that she wants to buy, right? And I'm at the newsstand, the book place there, the magazine stand. I'm looking at the arcade section. That's what I'm looking at. Old video games, how to run your own arcade, that kind of stuff. That's where I'm at. So once I get her looking over my shoulder, and I keep doing this and getting her to come, then that's going to become a bigger picture in her life, right? I can only hope. And because she and I are a lot alike, we both love video games. We both love vintage stuff and old video games and old music and that kind of stuff. Old TV, old movies. Some of her favorite movies are some of my favorite movies from the 80s, right? The Outsiders, The Lost Boys, Stand By Me, right? So if I can get her on board, her knowing that she's going to now be able to time travel herself every day, I think that'd be neat. More than neat, you know. I think it'd be fucking awesome. Totally awesome. Tubular, in fact. I think it'd be totally tubular. Shanty. So yeah, every day I get more and more pumped up about it, and I get another step ahead in my capacity to think about this as a real dream come true type scenario. Yeah. I mean, if I'm going to do a wall mural outside, I want to have 80s written all over the side of a building, you know. So some of the most iconic and probably short-lived TV shows, some movie people, that kind of stuff. You know, a DeLorean, a Ferrari, you know, different iconic images and people and faces and stuff, right? Totally. A couple of 3 Budweiser frogs over here. Different characters from different things. Just everything you could possibly imagine. You know, like a huge mural tattoo on the side of this building. Eventually, it should look like that. I see it on my head. Black and white and grays with colors that pop, right? Just bang, 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 bang. These really subdued blacks and grays and whites and other kind of subtle colors to faces and whatnot, but then have some really bright colors. Not going to be here tomorrow. Oh, going home to see friends for a few days. Well, good. Everybody should do that. Everybody but me. I'm bad to go home and see everybody. Yeah, nobody wants me there anyway. They're like, oh God, he's not going to be there, is he? That's why nobody showed at the reunion, because I showed it. I throwed it. I throated it, so nobody showed it. Right? If anybody else in my family or anybody else from the past had thrown this, it would have been huge. Oh, that guy. Fucking people are so weird. So pathetic. Yeah. Well, I hope you have a fun time tomorrow. And maybe you'll stop in at some point while you're out. I always look forward to getting pictures from different places that people visit. So If you want to send some photos, I'll be glad to look at those and enjoy those. I'm going down into the desert today, and one of the things on my list is to go through all those cool videos that you sent me so I can enjoy them and tag them, put them in my playlist. I'm going to create a playlist for that kind of stuff. Things that people send me. That'd be cool. Probably won't be back till Monday. Oh, okay, well, cool. Have a good weekend, man. Try to enjoy yourself, you know? Just take it easy. Relax. I always get nervous around too many people. I can't do it. Unless I have a place I can go and hide, I can't do it. Usually it's my car. I go to a family thing with my wife's family or whatnot, and I usually will, after 3 or 4 hours, 5 or 6 max, I'll wind up in the car. And I'll just go into the car, I'll put on some Netflix or YouTube or something, take a couple of hits, put the seat back, and just relax. And try to come down from all of that. Because that's what it sounds like when I'm around a lot of people. Just... yeah, tomorrow. I'm picking him up from the airport tomorrow. I want to try to get out and pick up one of my card tables and bring it back. So at least he and I can play some games, right? I know my daughter's going to be ultra busy because of finals, but she might be able to come hang out for a couple of hours and play a game, right? We'll see. If she can take a few finals and then be done for a day before he leaves, and then we can hang out for a couple hours and do something. Play a game. They can go out and do whatever young people do when they go out, because they're young and we're old. So, but they've got the concert on Saturday, I think my daughter said. So that should be a nice escape for the both of them. And then it's just a few days for Joey to relax and detox from all the holiday madness that he's going through at work. You know, retail can be a bitch. I can't believe it's tomorrow already. Man, yesterday I was having some technical difficulties. I still haven't got it all figured out. I'm still using way too much computer. I think I need to ditch a bunch of the stuff that I've got loaded for the Black Friday still. I can't do it live, or you'll see me going through screens. So, yeah. Totally. I don't want to plan anything. I can't plan anything with my daughter's involvement because of school. I can't really plan anything with my wife's involvement because of work and her commitments in the community. So the best that I can do is kind of plan a few things for me and Joey to do, and hopefully he'll have the energy and the desire to do some of these things. And then, because my van isn't running, we'll have to have access to a car in order to do some of these things. And then, on top of everything else, my body has to be cooperating with me to do some of these things. I'd like to just go for a drive out in the desert here and visit the local towns and communities and stuff, and kind of show him around the area so he can see what we have out here. Because he's been tabling the idea of of moving out this way, whether to Arizona or out into this area or whatnot. So I hate to force anybody to commit, or to commit myself and then have somebody change their minds and feel like they're locked into a commitment to do anything. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm open for anything, and if Joey or anybody ever wants to come out this way, I'll do as much as I can to help them with whatever they want to do, even so much as put them on an air mattress in my living room for weeks and months and whatever it takes, until we collectively do something, or the person in question is able to do something different. Right? I wish I had a big, giant, old, multi-room, old house, old West farmhouse with an upstairs and an attic and a basement and all of the different rooms, you know, the downstairs kitchen and library and den and living room and pantry and restroom, and then upstairs, you know, 6 fucking bedrooms and 3 bathrooms and shit. That would be great, to have a big giant old house like that and be able to bring people in and out all the time, or have, you know, it the center of a giant fucking tiny home community. Have the center of a tiny home community be a huge home that nobody lives in. It just houses everyone's lives outside their tiny home. Offices where people can work, right? That would be awesome if we turned 1 or 2 rooms into rooms that not only were they game rooms or library or a den or something, or a theater, but it was also a place that you could double as an office and do your office work from there online. It's like, oh, I've got a meeting, I'm going to go sit in the music room and do my Zoom meeting there, because nobody's got the music room for today, for this time slot, right? That would be fucking awesome. Big giant old house. I used to see those types of houses on like episodes of Little House on the Prairie or something. I am the dream weaver, right? Wow. I think that's the nicest compliment anyone has ever paid to me, and it is also the most depressing. Because while I have had a few of these dreams that I've dreamt come true, not many of them have had the opportunity to kind of come to full fruition, and that's kind of a bummer. Chief Dan George. Totally. But yeah, if I could weave somebody a dream, I would make it a dream that could come true. That's it. That's all. So I've dreamt a lot throughout my entire life, since I was a little kid and was alone and hurt and afraid and just wanted something better. I was always dreaming of a way and a place and a dream and a feeling that was better than where I was. So if now as I reach the end, if I could make something actually come true, right, and show my daughter that dreams do come true, you just have to stick with it, right? I think that would be the biggest payoff. Not just having the arcade, not just having the tiny home community or whatever the end goal is, but having her know that if you stay with it long enough, your dreams can come true, right? This family, the show, the dogs, my little life here, this is all a dream come true, really, you know. I'm glad that there's someone out there like me. Thanks, Dubs, because There ain't many of us out there. Yeah, there need to be more of us. If more of us were out there dreaming and making them come true, it would be what a great world it would be, right? It's like, you got to have a lot of money to make your dreams come true. I'm going to try to get a lot of money. And then they lose that dream trying to amass the money to create that dream come true, right? It's easy to hold on to that reality out here because people are pretty rooted in reality out here, right? They're pretty stable. They're pretty down to earth. So I think getting a few key people in the community toward the end or halfway through the project. Look, the project's come this far. It's going to happen. It's inevitable. We need others to get involved. Then I would go after a couple of key people and just have them wear the shirt and say, right, that's it. That's all it takes. And have them talk about it. Talk about it and point at the shirt. You know, send me $1. That's it. You know, 1,000 people send $1. That's $1,000. You know, 1,000 people send $100. What's that? $100,000. It doesn't take much when people work together at something. So if I can get people as co-producers on this and they don't even know it, hell yeah. The arcade shouldn't just be an arcade. It should be a curated museum. If we start with a small building, it starts as an arcade with a bunch of vintage features, right? Like this. Oh, I didn't plug it in. It works. It comes on. I'm going to hook it up to my VCR. If it starts off small, it starts off small. If we get enough to actually get into our own building or build some kind of metal structure, then it is going to be a curated museum, you know. There have been some great things like that out here. There was this Roadhouse diner, and behind the diner was a motorcycle museum. And you went to do, they had Steve McQueen motorcycle from The Great Escape. They had a couple of other Steve McQueen motorcycles. They had motorcycles from all different eras. They had like the first style motorcycle in there. And it was just a little roadside place here in Yucca Valley, California, right? There are so many museums like that. There's a fucking train museum out here. We have no trains out here, right? Within a half an hour drive. And yet there's a guy out here that's got shitloads of trains on his own property. Shit's weird out here. So, an arcade/museum. Yeah, I'll go there. I'll hang out there. Fuck yeah. Do I think that a lot of people would? Yes. Do I think we get a lot of tourists in there on the weekends? Oh, hell yeah. So, I think if I can sell my daughter on it, and it's just her and I just working on a project, that's it. I think that's going to be the sell. Once she knows as much as I know and starts to feel the way I feel, it'll be an easy sell. I got no doubt. No doubt. Because she's a local. She's a full-blown local. Born and raised in Southern California, is a you know a thriving member in the community, and she's just going after a bachelor's, right? So if she doesn't even see herself this way, this is the way I see her, and then I see her as a person, not just my daughter, right? I see her friends like this too. The more I know about them, the more I know that they have so much potential, right? And we need to harness their youth and potential and make this shit fucking happen. I can't really focus too much right now on researching the whole project because I have to get ready for season 2026, the morning show 2026. And I'm going to do new files, new playlists, Monday Movie Memories 2026. It's going to start there. And every day I'll get done with the show, and it'll go into that file. And into its own little area. You are echoing. Am I echoing? Am I still echoing? Let me look at my stuff here. Am I echoing? I don't hear any weird echoes, man. What about now? Ah, jeez, I got my fucking earbuds on, jerk. Echoing, huh? I didn't mean to. I got a little bit of indigestion, so sometimes it causes an echo. Don't be stupid with echo. It don't cause no echo, you doofus. No. No what? No, I'm not echoing anymore. That's probably what you mean. I'll take that. Yeah, my daughter's going to be getting up, I don't know, in the next hour or so. Sounded like I was in a hole. Sometimes the signal goes a little wonky, and it causes like a digital delay thing. Yeah, that's the best way I can describe it, man. Thing. I was in a hole. I did. Yeah. Goddamn prairie dogs. Totally. Just like me, I can't force myself or force my daughter into wanting to do this. I have to let this be her helping me get this done and let her decide how much she wants to be involved. Because I'm going to pull her in and say, look, I need help doing, at this point, I need help doing this. When I get to this point, I'm going to ask her, look, I'm going to need help doing this. And just get her further and further and deeper until she's either going to fish or cut bait. That's it. She's either going to help me and then say, okay, I'm done, and walk away, or she'll want to keep her involvement going. She'll start to enjoy what it is that we've accomplished, right? That's what I'm hoping. And if I can do that by not pushing her, I think that's the best thing I can do. Just say, hey, I need help doing this. Hey, will you hold this? Hey, do this. Hey, help me do this. What do you mean hold this? Yeah, check it out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is that an arcade game? Oh my God. Look at that. Old tube televisions. I want to have old tube televisions throughout the interior of this place. Which means, and old video games and old VCRs and stereos and that kind of stuff. So I'm going to need a young person to become my audio video department person, right? Seriously, I can do it, but I'm gonna need someone who is gonna learn these things and take it on as their job and their career. What do you do for a living? I fix and repair and maintain old TVs, video games, stereos, cameras, VCRs, that kind of shit. Ooh, well, there's a little niche, right? Pretty soon you got your own business where people are sending you their machines and you're just, here you go, right? And if I could get someone young into that thinking, ooh, that would be great. What a fit that would be. So he or she and I get together every day and work on that, and then pretty soon they surpass me in all of their, knowledge about this stuff. And then the student becomes the teacher, right? Hell yeah. And the only thing is that no matter what you do, how you take this and parlay it into something else, you still have a commitment here to repair and maintain the machines here. That's it. That's the only stipulation. I think that would be a good trade-off. Just to find that right person, I think, would be real hard, difficult, quite traumatic, in fact. But it would be neat. It would be a good fit for somebody out here, because we're in that area where it's it's going to be about jukeboxes and old audio video equipment everywhere out here in these old places. Especially if there's an arcade in town with anything vintage from the 80s, 70s that you can think of, right? Oh, hell yeah. It's just going to snowball out here. There are so many clubs out here now that you can go hang out on the weekends and see live music, really good live music, and hang out at a really nice place. Indoor, outdoor feel with a nice open country atmosphere. It's fucking awesome. And it's different. It's like a city/country thing. It's just a total fusion. It's awesome. It's just totally fucking awesome, Yeah. In a different direction. That's great. It is after 8 a.m. on the Pacific West Coast on the 3rd of December, 2025. I gotta go out today. I gotta go out into the world. And we gotta go down to the university. My daughter's got a class. I've got to do some shopping on the way home. Yeah, we've got a little bit to do. I'm gonna need to eat something here soon and start getting ready to leave. I think I'm gonna do a little bit of straightening up in the house here before I leave, so that this evening we just have a little bit of stuff to do to set up for our house guest. Yep. I'm in dream mode. I've been in dream mode a lot. My entire life. I would say probably a good third or more of my life I've spent in dream mode. So I'm really good at it. I can daydream and weave dreams just like the best of them. So, yeah. What is the album of the day? Requiem for Sid or something? The Flying Burrito Brothers. What's this album called again? Let me write it in here. Alright, let me know what the album title is so I can... Oh, I put it in the wrong fucking spot. I put it in tomorrow's spot. Damn it. the one you just put down, you dumb son of a... Oh, wouldn't that be it? Oh, I gotta white it out, and then I white out the one I just wrote. Leave the one I should white it. That's my brain for you. I was in a hole, and I stepped out of the hole and stepped into another hole. And on the hole, I felt like the whole thing was ridiculously holish. Wow. Wow. We're at the top of the hour. We're going to call it quits for the day. And that's going to give me just enough time to eat, shower, get my act together, clean up a little bit in here. And then we have to leave, I think, no later than noon. But usually we like to leave at about 11:30. The weather's a little hinky, so we'll probably want to get down there early. When it blows out here in the desert, it gets really dusty. It looks like dark brown fog, so that moves really fast. So it fucks with people on the road traveling, especially on the freeway. So you have to give yourself some extra time. Noontime for you. 9 o'clock is noontime for you. Yeah, exactly. One thing I would like to do is, because it's hard to find widgets that I can put live on my screen, at least not that I know of yet. I'm going to have to investigate it. But I'm going to get a little clock for my desk here that has 3 clocks on it. Or 4. I want to have the time zones on there. Right? And then I'll have a little caption above each one, Eastern, Pacific, Central, Eastern Standard, whatever, Mountain. They got Mountain in there. And then, Zulu Main Time, whatever. Try to get some, and then maybe add to it and have other countries and places and stuff. That would be cool. Or on the wall behind me. It would be great to have widgets, little things on the screen that tells the actual time. That would be cool. That would be really cool, in fact. They make clocks like that. Oh, cool. I know they make the little, like, trio of clocks, or the whole little bushel of clocks and stuff. London, right? London time. I guess what I would probably want to do would be to have maybe some kind of little clocks in my area back here on a wall or something that, if I'm going to do like the radio station, where I've got, it looks like a radio booth and glass, and I'm behind inside here doing my show, and from out there you see live on air, quiet, and then you see clocks, and the different clocks should be the different places around the world and the country. That is probably where I'll do the clock idea. If I do a show where it's on TV and I'm a news broadcaster, news time or Dateline, November 7th, 1975, then I'd probably want to have a clock behind me. Yeah, that'd be cool. Just putting all these elements together is just so much fun for me. So I can't wait to get into every little step of the way. And then when I get to these things, like, oh yeah, that's right, I had the idea to put these clocks in. Oh yeah. So I'll have to investigate clock widgets, right? Let me write a post-it. I love post-its. I live on post-its. I devour them. A couple of trees worth a day. Clock widgets for live screen. That's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a tough one there, yeah. 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 There we go. London. Yeah, I would definitely pick a few countries around the world where I know that we've had people watching, or that I know people that perhaps might watch. Right. We should do Pacific, Central, Mountain, and Eastern, and then we should do Hawaii and London and Australia and Japan and God, there was somewhere in Indonesia where somebody was watching. Scotland, we had somebody from Scotland, but that's going to be around London time, close to that anyway. So Tokyo, yeah, there you go, Tokyo. So we'll try to come up with a way that when we're doing the live radio show thing, all along the bottom of the screen or top of the screen is going to be all of these clocks with their little places, right? And then maybe along the bottom or right in the center or somewhere there'll be these live on air, quiet please, Oslo. I'll give you an Oslo. Don't get Oslo with me, punk. He's kind of Oslo. Stop it. I organized my coffee mugs. I should have counted them. I should have. I can give you a rough count. I don't want to get up and do it now because I'd be standing right in front of the camera. So coffee mug, rough count. That means I just count the ones that I have here and that are visible. That doesn't mean all of the coffee cups that I have that are part of my coffee cup collection. Moscow, that's a good one. A lot of Russia can't watch much of my copyrighted material for some reason. Not available in some areas, and then I'll investigate it, and the information will be Russia. Where in Russia? Belarus, Russia. I'm like, what the fuck? Why? It was that one place not allowed to watch my stuff, right? Is it the heart of communism or something? I don't get it. So, I don't know. I will probably do Moscow. I'll probably do a bunch of places from various locations around the planet. All of everything in this country, and then in other places. But I think maybe all along the bottom of the screen, below the glass, or above the glass, and then above the glass or below the glass have the live stuff going on. A neon sign that says I'm live. Something that flickers a little bit would be great. If I can have stuff on the screen that is actually moving, clocks that are ticking, lights that are flickering a little bit, glowing, that kind of thing. I'd like to get a filter on the screen, which I can put filters on. I just have to investigate where they are. I can put a filter on the screen that makes it look like you're looking through a plate glass window. That's going to be cool. Something that takes the picture on my camera that I'm feeding into the TV on the screen, right? So that it makes it look like the old TV screen. So the filter is, it kind of rounds it a little bit on the edges, right? So that it looks like my TV screen, like that back there. Moscow, Sydney. Yeah, Sydney's definitely one of them. Totally. Now, if Sydney shares a time, if Australia shares a time zone with New Zealand, which is pretty nearby, if they share a time zone, then I will label some place that they both share with Australia, New Zealand, or some place from, each. Was it Victoria or something? Anyway, I would like to have a green screen that on occasion I can have behind me and have different things going on behind me rather than just these little boxes on the screen. Have actual images going on behind where I'm sitting in my chair. That would be fucking awesome. Auckland. There you go. Was it Auckland, New Zealand? To travel. I travel in my mind. That's all I can afford to do. So I travel in my mind. I try to make my daughter understand that, yeah, she can travel. She can do whatever she needs to. She's young. You want to travel? Travel. Go for it, baby. I'll do whatever I can do to help. Travel. So, yeah. Having a good travel buddy. Yeah, Auckland, New Zealand. Having a good travel buddy is important, right? Somebody that, even if that's all you do together is travel. Hey, we're going to go travel. Hey, all right, we're going to go party and do this and go have fun and travel together. And that's what you do. You get together to go travel. I know a lot of women have travel buddies where they go on cruise ships and stuff together. It's like, all right, it's cruise ship season. Who wants to go on a cruise? And they all get together and go on a cruise. I wish I had a travel buddy. I wish I had a travel pass. Never had a reason to get a passport. I imagine I'll get my daughter a passport this summer or sooner. Perth. Yeah, baby. Melbourne. Yeah. I totally dig it, man. So that'll be a neat addition. I am going to have to get more binders, more notebooks. I've got a big fat 2-inch, 3-inch binder back here. I think it's a 3-inch that has got most of the old-time radio shows that I put on my channel. I think all of them, but more so because there's a lot that I didn't put on the channel. But their entire catalog I have for each series that I put on my show. Sometimes I didn't get through the entire catalog of shows. Sometimes I only printed out what I was using. Other times I printed out the entire series, but only got halfway through the series. Other times I printed out entire series of old-time radio shows and put them all on my channel. Like all of the X-1, all of the Dimension X. There are a bunch of shows that I finished. Got most of the episodes on my channel. And then had to put another show in its place. Lots of fun stuff to watch and listen to on my channel. I put a lot of it there so that I got a place to go to when I want to watch something like me, something that I want to watch, something that that's fun for me to watch. And so then I see a whole bunch of stuff that other people enjoy, except for that guy who left the comment. And he left a comment on the video, was like, oh, this would be a great video if it wasn't for the stupid, cheesy vintage filter, right? And it was an actual educational film transferred from an old, very used 16 millimeter film, right? It was an educational film from the 70s. And he thought that I was taking something, making a video, cheesing it up, and putting a bunch of filters on it so it had lines running through it and static and glitches and stuff. You know, I'm not that guy. All right. This isn't some kind of weird Quentin Tarantino joint thing from the past and present and future. This isn't that. Okay. I'm just showing you educational films from the past that I enjoy. If you want to put some kind of spin on it because you're some kind of flat worlder who thinks that we just had a reset and there's, you know, go away, right? Just please do not subscribe and go away, because this is not that. You are that, and that's how you think and go. And I was really, and I just left the comment, I guess you're not familiar with 16 millimeter film and how when it ages and wears, it has this appearance. And he didn't leave any other comment. I'm assuming he's going to come back and go, yeah, you're full of shit, you did this, right? And then I'll have to say, hey, go fuck yourself. I tried to be nice about it, but honestly, I don't care if you think it's got some kind of fucking filter on it. Go spread the word that there's this guy making all these fake bullshit. Go away. I have the time to do that. Like anybody has the time. Yeah, you get my algorithm to do it. Get my AI to do it. Get out of here. Goon. Troll. I found out what a troll is. Get on the internet, Facebook, and you find out what trolls are. Somebody who just shows up to just give you shit because they ain't got nothing better to fucking do. You know, and you just say, go fuck yourself. And they go, no, you go fuck yourself. And it's like, oh, you're one of those. No, you're one of those. I had an old friend, and he was kind of like the younger brother of a friend, right? But we found each other on Facebook, and it was really cool until he drunk dialed me one night and started getting aggro. And because I didn't agree with some of the things that he was saying, he got aggro with me, and he said, yeah, if I was living nearby, I'd come and kick your fucking ass. And I'm like, whoa. How did we get from here to there? Right? And I finally had to say, well, you know, here's my address. You're more than welcome to come fucking do it anytime, you piece of shit. And I left it at that. He didn't. He kept going on and on. He kept trying to... right? He killed himself on a fucking motorcycle, driving like a fucking idiot one night. Shortly after that. Which was a bummer, and I feel sorry for his family. But give me a fucking break, you know? The guy was a fucking idiot. He was a fucking idiot, you know? And it wasn't my fault that he was a fucking idiot, you know? And I don't feel bad that he and I did not get along. And that happened a couple of times, on Facebook. It happened a couple of times on Facebook with people from the past who show up. And usually it's because of drugs or alcohol, but you don't subscribe to their way of thinking, and all of a sudden they just fucking want to just chew you up right there in comments on your post, right? Somebody over here, a friend over here, posted that they were selling dogs again because he bought a couple of purebred dogs and put them together, and every season 3 times a year he makes these dogs mate and have as many fucking puppies. I got 12 puppies this year. Who wants a puppy? And so on my site, I put people who raise dogs for money are lazy assholes and they need to get a fucking job. And he saw that on his channel. It got shared, and he got pissed. Hey, fuck you, man. Fuck you, you fucking asshole. And I said, don't come over here talking your shit. I didn't go over and talk shit on your post. I posted my own thing. If you don't like it, too bad. Just go to your own fucking goddamn page and say something, you piece of shit. Yeah, if you're going to raise fucking dogs, get a life, man. There's enough fucking dogs into the world. You should be going out and finding dogs to get them for adoption. Go out and collect stray dogs. Feed them, get them healthy, and then put them up for adoption. That's what you should fucking do. Bring more fucking puppies into the world. Fucking asshole. He died shortly after as well. The kid who died on a motorcycle. I had an argument with his brother. Same thing on the internet. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Shortly after, he died. There was another guy's younger brother who just kept wanting me to think a certain way about stuff. And no, not pit bulls. Wire-haired terrier hunting dogs. This is in Nebraska. And this guy's younger brother kept hitting me up on Facebook and just kept talking weird shit. And I finally had to just say, look, dude, quit bugging me, man. Quit fucking bugging me. You know, if you want to talk about what's going on, that's fine, but quit trying to force me into this mold of what you think I should be. He passed away too. It seems like everybody I have these with from my past, the payoff is horrible because all of a sudden they're gone. You know. Now, any kind of animal, breeding any kind of animal for income is horrible, right? I mean, these are animals with papers. So he's getting hundreds and possibly thousands of dollars per animal, depending on the need, right? And I just hate seeing animals like that, you know, being bought and sold as a commodity. Raising little baby animals to take them away from their parents and give them to other people for money. It's like selling babies, right? This is horrible. I hate it. Right then, I'm getting skewered right now by people who just hate what I'm saying. Of course, my algorithm is saying, So, they feel tough because they said these things, but it ain't popping up, so fuck them. Yeah, you know what? That's just because I'm not going to just say, oh, yeah, sure, man, yeah. No, I'm not like that. I'm not going to go along to get along anymore. No. And people from my past show up and they expect me to be that, and I ain't. And when they find out that I ain't that guy who could just go along to get along and accept whatever they're fucking talking about as okay, no. And people really have a problem with that now in the political climate that we're in. Because they'll try to hit me up about something and go, yeah, and I'll go, fuck you. And they'll go, what? You have to like it because I'm your friend and I'm like, we're not. You just proved that we ain't friends. You obviously know nothing about me if that's what you can be. And you're trying to get me into that? Fuck you. Yeah, you need to go away. Or people who will read a tiny little comment about something and read their whole past into that and then blame me and tell me what I am. That's the worst fucking thing. Somebody from your past looks at you and goes, oh, I didn't know you were one of those. I'm like, well, what? I just said, something silly about something. I was just making a lighthearted comment. But you just, you can't say that about these types of people. It's like, you know what? Take your fucking crap the fuck out of here. Oh, how dare you? Your wife and daughter are just going to live horrible lives because of... Fuck you. You read your whole bullshit fucking life into one comment and expect to explain my entire life by knowing this and having spent a few minutes with me in the past. Fuck you. Double fuck you. 3 times on fucking Wednesday, And you get people like that on the internet, trolls. You get people like that you know. And they make a post about something that you completely disagree with. And you disagree with it. And they try to skewer you. And you're like, that's it. Go ahead and prove what a piece of shit you are. And then you just block them and dismiss them. You know? I've probably gone through a dozen or more friends in the past couple of years. Because I just am done. I'm not just gonna, oh yeah, sure, man, sure. And then later on go, no. Right now I'm gonna go, no fucking way. This guy, you ain't even gonna talk about it in my fucking presence. Let alone try to get me in fucking involved, right? Right? Oh my God, dude, you're at the end of the show with an old man rant. Man, I'm just telling you. People get on the internet and they have this internet ego, this holier than thou, bigger than life. I'm saying it, so it means something more, right? No, you're just another voice. And if you're a shitty voice, well, then you're just a shitty fucking voice, you know? No, just because you can hear your own voice doesn't make it worth hearing, you know? And that's kind of where we're at, you know? People got a voice, so they automatically think that the whole world should fucking listen. Wonky. Yeah. Willie Wanker and his Chisholm factory. Yep. True Spit and the sequel, Rooster's Cockburn. These are all porns from my imagination. Totally. Yeah. Baby. Oh, man. Fucking A. And now people take that internet, that fucking, that attitude that they have on social media, like their shit don't stink, right? And they take that out into the world, into the supermarket, out on the highways, into work and school and stuff like that. And it sickens me. It totally disgusts me. It does. And I don't know. I don't know. They pass it on to their kids, right? If there can be an arcade where all of that shit is left at the door and you're coming there just to do a time travel, you know, and with stuff like these shows and movies rooted in the 80s and in the 70s and in the past, right? It's an easy sell for kids, right? Because we watch Stranger Things and now they can go to an arcade. You gotta turn off your phone. Yeah, right. I'll turn it off. All right, yeah, let's be in the 80s, right? That's what I want. A place where people are just like so into it. For a couple of hours, they're gonna leave the world and invest themselves into a time trip, right? Yeah. Totally. And the younger the better, because it sinks in. And it becomes a part of who they are. And then my dog is sleepy-eyed sitting up. I think he wants a blanket. I'm going to go cover my dog real quick. Because he likes to get covered. You want a blanket? You want a blanket? 9:53 here on the Pacific West Coast. Or 8:53, pardon me, 8:53. Just about 9 a.m. We're going to end the show at the top of the hour. Of course, just about the top of the hour, somebody else will show up and go, hey, I'm late, what's going on? And we'll have to say, oh, man, see you tomorrow. Totally, because I got stuff to do. I've been putting stuff off. Joey's going to be here tomorrow, so I have a couple of key things that I need to do. I need to finish dusting. I need to finish emptying out my living room of non-essential furnishings, and vacuum and reorganize the living room. I need to get my air mattress out right now and charge the battery on it and let that charge overnight so it will be good for the stay. And then my wife bought this really cool little end of the bed thing there. What happened to Sassy Cassie? She's probably going through stuff, doing stuff, working, living, whatever it is that's going on. I try not to be pushy about the show, because I feel pushy when I say, hey, why aren't you coming to my show? Then people like feel obligated. Okay, I'll show up. I post it every morning. I post on Facebook. Here's my show this morning. Here's my show this morning. Here's my show this morning. So anybody who's on Facebook, like Cassie, if they're linked in and they get my stuff regularly and timely, then they know I'm here. If they see it every day, then they know that I'm on a regular schedule. So otherwise, I don't like to be pushy and say, hey, where have you been? She said something the other day, a month or so, or weeks ago, that was, why didn't you send me why haven't you sent me a link? Am I not invited to your show? And I sent her a link and said, oh, you're always invited. I just feel pushy, basically. So you're right. There are people who I need to send out some messages to and see if they're up to coming by and hanging out. Cassie is one of them. Thank you. I get so wrapped up in this stuff that and then I try to leave it all behind and run out and get my own shit done, that I don't think about this stuff when I'm away from the show, when I'm away from the desk here. I've gone off and left my phone and have had no way to do anything, because I'm so used to not caring about my phone. I'll take it and I'll hide it somewhere. I can't turn it off, but I can leave it someplace and forget about it and not think about it, right? She is kind of sassy, LOL. She is. She's very, very, she's very tough as well. But I got no problem going places and doing things without my phone involved, My phone does not define who I am like it does so many others, For me, it's just a tool that I use once in a while, my phone. And that's just the phone. My other cell phone, and why do we have 3 cell phones? My other cell phone is for internet stuff. I don't have any other apps on my phone other than what came with it installed. That's it. And I rarely use those. I use the calendar, I use the clock, I use the camera, I use the search, the Google search, and I use the maps. I use the phone. But other than that, that's all I use it for, those tools. This other phone that I use to watch YouTube, to watch Netflix, to monitor my YouTube stuff, to go back and forth with my social media and YouTube. And that's when I use that phone for. When I go park somewhere, I use my phone as a hotspot, and I turn on this phone, and I'm able to download and watch stuff and social media and updates and that kind of shit. So I try not to make my phones the central part of my life, which I see it becoming for a lot of people. It's their central whole purpose. The young people, everything is their phone. Wherever they go, they're pulling it out, they're doing something, pulling it out, doing something, pulling it out, doing something. And I don't see anything on your phone requiring such attention, such a requirement of your time, right? I don't see it being that or needing to be that. And so many people are on their phones all the time, driving, walking, shopping, sitting, waiting, It's always their phone. Phone. Well, I'm not on my phone. I'm on social media. I'm shopping. I'm doing this. I'm checking my emails. I'm doing... Yeah, but you're on your fucking phone. And what does that say about humanity? When every other person or more that I pass driving is on their phone, looking at their lap, driving like this, looking at their lap, or driving like this, right? I see it all the time. It sickens me. It sickens me. All right, people, I have to go. If I don't cut off now, I'm going to be fucking around all day, and I can't afford to do that today. I got too much stuff going on. I got a guest showing up. I got this, I got that. I got all kinds of stuff. Okay, I will see you tomorrow. I will be here tomorrow. Most of the time they're looking at corn, right? Watching corn grow. That's pretty corny. It is. All right, people, you know what to do. Spread peace and love, not bullshit. Do something for yourself, but do something for somebody else too. Just be nice to them. That's enough. You do that, and the world is a better place. We're all a lot happier, right? You, the other person, whatever. Peace and love, man. You guys take care of yourselves. I will see you tomorrow morning. I will be here bright and early. I hope that you will be. Most especially, stay weird. And if you're not looking at corn, then come by and check out the show. All right? Because I urge you to get involved with your own life. And this is at least a start. Okay? Stay weird, brother. Peace and love. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Joey, James, UWW, Aganomi, and Akin. That's it. That's all. That's everybody who came by today. I will see you tomorrow. Have a great day. Have a great weekend if I'm not going to see you tomorrow. No bullshit. All right. Take care of each other. Love you. And oh, yeah. Adios.